enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Who the hell is Sarah Palin? We've been waiting, 2-3 days to say that. Why did we have Friday off? Why?
Man.
We needed to be here Friday. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Phone number 877-212-ONA.
Yeah.
Everybody enjoy their long weekends.
Not long enough. You know how it is.
It was a nice little break.
I like that, yeah. It was nice, 4 days. But, that first alarm goes off after a few days vacation time, and you're just like, oh, brother. Yeesh.
You're absolutely right.
Yourself out of bed.
Later today, I got to go get an X-ray. I forgot to tell you during the show prep hour.
Really?
Just because of what you just said. The alarm goes off, and you're like, what the hell? I'm not used to this. And the old toe stub on the side of the bedpost. Oh, my little piggy got it bad. It's already really black and blue.
That will wake you up, though. I'll tell you that.
And still pulsating like it has a little headache or something.
A little headache.
But the nail is completely black and blue already, 2 hours later.
Oh, man.
But I got
you're in trouble.
I got my moon shoes on, though, so I'm walking better.
I got to say, those are a little goofy.
Yeah.
Just a tad goofy. Hope we got new shoes.
Well,
they're like sneakers, apparently. What are they supposed to do?
Well, stupid Brother Weeze, my mentor in this business, he calls me up. He goes, brah, I got these new shoes. I want to turn you on to these new shoes. Give me your address. I'm going to send you a pair.
And this is going to be the next big thing?
Supposedly they're the next big thing.
Yeah.
Not getting paid for this. And honestly, I can't even call this plugola because I think I might just throw these shoes out after today. I'm not really sure yet.
Call them crapola.
I guess the brand is MBT or something like that. And there's not much of a heel. And you kind of just roll. You kind of just roll forward.
Yeah, the bottom of the sneaker is shaped. It's a what the hell do you call that? It's like a seesaw.
Yeah. You almost, when you're not walking, you're kind of bouncing on a seesaw.
Yeah,
but when you start
crazy.
Walking forward, it is very easy to walk because it just naturally kind of rolls you forward.
I've been walking for a while now, and I don't think I've had any trouble as far as footwear goes. I think the standard heel.
I hope in a year you guys are all laughing at me. This is like the thing. Everyone is wearing them. What?
I want to take a picture
of take a picture of my MBT, I think it's called.
I think a bigger thing are the ones with wheels in them that the kids go around.
Yeah, that's true.
A little Healy.
Oh, I tried to get like the adult version of Heelys, and the lady at the store laughed at me. I'm like, what? It looks like a great way to tool around malls and stuff.
Get around.
Those look like sneakers for like short people. They have like that extra height, and they give you some lift. They're like almost like lifts on the bottom.
Yeah, that's the other problem.
It's a moon shoe.
That's the other problem. I'm now about 6'3".
Yeah. Is that the McFly 2015? Wish, yeah.
So, Brother Weeze, Weeze, I'm wearing them today. I don't know.
You rock back and forth. It looks a little dangerous.
No, honestly, though, the walking was pretty cool. You just kind of roll forward.
Yeah?
Yeah, we'll give him a shot.
Good luck to you.
Why not? Why not?
Yeah.
Where do you want to begin? There was so much going on the last few days.
Oh, my God. Well, I guess everybody's, talking about...
Sarah Palin?
Yes, Sarah, our Republican vice presidential candidate.
There's no gray area with this one. It could be the greatest move ever for the Republican Party.
Yeah.
Not for John McCain, for the Republican Party, because the whole Republican Party got behind this.
Mm-hmm.
They were having closed door meetings to figure this one out and go, we're going to go with a woman vice president.
They made it sound like they were all surprised. Like McCain just kind of picked it himself and said, here she is.
Yeah.
And they all went like, what?
And the obvious thing, everyone's saying that she looks just like Tina Fey. You can't have Tina Fey as your vice president.
Well, but...
And then the one, Megan Mullally, looks a little like her.
Mm. She was a beauty contest queen, I guess, huh?
That's what people are saying.
And she's in charge of Alaska, apparently.
She's hot for a MILF, but she's not that hot.
Mm.
not. I was disappointed because I didn't see the picture, and I heard some hot MILF that won a beauty pageant. I'm like, wow, I can't wait to Google her.
Yeah.
So it's either going to be the greatest thing ever for the Republican Party or the greatest bust.
Yeah.
This is like an all-in, man.
Oh, yeah, you're definitely all in on a marginal hand.
Right.
Like, it's not even a good bluff or anything else. It's just, I got a marginal hand. I'm hoping the rest of the cards help me out.
For my Omaha players, because, Anthony plays the Hold'em.
Yeah.
I play the Omaha where you have 4 cards in the hole.
Sure.
You got a nice pair of aces.
Yeah.
With nothing on the table yet. That's what this is all about.
Yeah.
Will the aces pay off in the end, or will it be a massive bust?
You're just going to get beat out. Someone's going to suck out on you.
But, I mean, you got to love her, Aunt.
Well,
she's got a daughter that's 17 and knocked up already.
She got a little slut daughter.
Slut daughter.
That's cool.
She likes to shoot and kill things.
Well, she's apparently a lifetime member of the NRA, which is good. I think that's good for Second Amendment, for people that are, for the Second Amendment. I think that's nice. And, I think she'll appeal to the moms. Mm-hmm. I believe, even though her voice is a little grating, she's a decent speaker as far as speeches go. She did a good job when she went up there and kind of accepted. But I don't know. That whole daughter being pregnant thing is a little odd. A little unwed. It's such a family values thing, and they're actually trying to spin it that way. The Republicans are like, "This is great," and her and her husband are just like, "We've been blessed. Our daughter came to us and informed us that we're going to be grandparents." Hey, how about the husband part?
Yeah.
That's something that I think all conservative Republicans are against.
Of course.
Babies out of wedlock.
Of course.
So they're marrying these two off real quick.
Yeah. Oh, forcing this guy to get married.
And this poor son of a bitch.
This is coming out today, but Anthony turned me on to this kid. This kid doesn't want to be married, doesn't want to have a kid, just wants to be a redneck playing hockey.
Dude, he's a high school hockey player.
He wants to just shoot caribou
on
weekends. He doesn't want anything to do with a kid and a wife.
No.
But the Republican Party, I think the men in the dark suits came a knocking.
Oh, they did.
We'll marry her.
You're getting married.
Yeah.
This is how it's going to work. You're going to get married
immediately,
and that's it. She's going to be your wife.
Make no plans this weekend. It's going down this week.
Oh, it's going down quick. Believe me. But they took his MySpace off.
Yeah,
because his MySpace had certain things like I'm just an effing redneck. I like to shoot crap, but he was using, vulgarities, things we can't say here. I like to shoot crap. And he goes, you F with me, and I'll F you up. And then the other thing was a relationship. It said he's not in a relationship and does not want children. That was the big quote.
So they got a problem right off the bat. They got to get this kid married immediately.
The big whoopsie, and now this poor guy. He's probably thinking, she's in charge of Alaska. I don't care what her values are. I could just take her down there. We'll get one of those abortions. My brother got one once for his girlfriend.
The problem is no one knows her, and you're saying that 2 months is plenty of time to get to know the broad.
Yeah, I think when you got a campaign that started 2 years ago with Hillary and all the rest of the clowns, people get sick of it. They really get sick of seeing the same people. And it gives you an opportunity to really start hating the candidates. And Hillary Clinton has never been a likable person. I think a couple of months with this woman really in the spotlight, as long as she's good and holds up, I think is a good thing. I think it's good that they didn't drag her out a lot earlier, like some of these guys that he could have picked, that people are like, oh, this guy. And it clears the way where we don't have those faux pas like Joe Biden has with Obama, where he's just talking crap about him at debates. Wait.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What was it again? He was. What did he say about Obama?
He said he doesn't have the experience.
Right.
You know, he was saying that and said that John McCain, he would be happy to run with or against John McCain. And
I know you're a rah-rah Republican. Well,
not a rah-rah Republican. I'm just trying to make the best out of this because it's either a woman or a...
well, this is what Sarah Palin had to say. Only recently.
As for that VP talk all the time, I tell you, I still can't answer that question until somebody answers for me. What is it exactly that the VP does every day?
Oh, boy. She doesn't seem to know what the job is. Oh, that could leave a mark.
Wow. Well, I mean, I can answer that question, and I haven't worked a day in politics in my life.
Yeah.
You pretty much prepare yourself in case the big man dies.
Right. You then take over as the leader of the pinnacle of the free world. See, that's your gig.
And we're stupid shock jocks, and we know that.
Someone has to tell me what a vice president does every day.
I got to tell you, I, for the most part, hate politics. I can't get enough of this stuff this time around. This is going to be so much fun in the next 2 months.
Well, either way, it's obviously going to be history making.
Either way, it's history making, right?
Yeah. I mean, now we're sitting here on the brink of a woman vice president or a black president.
Yeah.
And it's one of them's going to happen.
Yeah.
But she, I think she gave a pretty good speech. But like I said, I don't know. Good with the women, good with the moms. There's a little controversy with some children going on. I don't know.
Seems like she doesn't like to hold her own baby.
Yeah.
Seems like she already pawned one of the babies off onto her 14-year-old.
Off on the young daughter.
The young daughter is carrying around the latest baby that we're being very careful with here.
Well, the baby has Down syndrome.
Yes.
I think that she's what, 44 years old?
Is she that old?
It's very
43, 44. Okay.
44. There's a lot of testing. I know because little Dawnie, my sister Dawn, she's in her 40s and just had a baby. Thank God, healthy baby. Just saw the baby yesterday. You got to see the baby.
Well, now that the baby's going into kindergarten, it's about time you saw the kid.
I see it. But
didn't she have the kid months ago?
Oh yeah. Yeah, kid's like old now.
You're supposed to drop everything when your sister or brother has a kid, and you run right to the hospital immediately.
I'll tell you something.
Yeah.
I'm not the one that drops everything. My sister and brother now, they're the ones that drop everything. I need a new. By the way, I'm putting out an alert here. I need a new brother and sister. Can I have new brothers and sisters? Because the ones that I used to have, they suck now. Because they're no fun. They don't hang out. They don't do anything. It's all about these goddamn children all the time.
That's your...
My brother, he's gone. He's gone wherever he is. I don't know. He's constantly holding the baby and shaking the baby and going, ooh, good. Dawn is constantly off with the baby. We went over my mom and Sal's yesterday. Beautiful day. No one was out back on the patio like we usually do and hang out at the table.
Yeah.
Because they're all inside with doing baby maintenance crap. Dude, it is so depressing. I need a new brother Joe and a new sister Dawn. Because they're out of the mix now.
And you need other things.
What?
Like
what?
I can't blow up your spot. You just need other things, too.
Think of what I need.
We'll leave that just hanging there. I can write it down.
Rehab? No.
Wow.
Intervention?
Well.
Write it down. I got to know.
I'm just being an ass. But it's my job. It's my job to be an ass on this show.
Because I'm just trying to think. There's a few things that could come to mind. I know, but...
Well, Hold on a minute.
Okay, I need new brother Joe. Oh, no, I don't need that.
Okay.
I've had enough of those.
A what catcher?
Christ.
So you don't like being an uncle to your brother and sister's kids?
It's fine. I go
A
up.
lot of people confused out there. Anthony's brother and sister did not have sex and have a kid, by the way.
No, they did. That's what's so screwed up about it.
They both decided late in their 40s to have kids at the same time
Yeah.
with their spouses.
With their,
Significant others.
Significant others.
Yes.
Because, I don't think they're going to be running on the Republican ticket because no one's getting married there.
Wait, both aren't married, right?
Right. Both aren't married.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's all about the baby. And then my mother, she's gone too. Because she goes over with the babies, and it's constantly about the babies. Enough about the babies.
But she's like, I think she loves being a grandma.
Of course she does.
She's probably saying it's about time.
But it's like,
One of you kids gave her a grandchild.
now, you know what I'm thinking?
Oh.
Thank God they waited this long to have kids. Because I would have been rejected years ago. I'm just tossed to the wayside now. Mm-hmm. Said, hang out on the porch by yourself.
You know what you do?
What?
You cut them off, my friend. Oh, they'll come back to you. They'll come back to you quickly.
Yeah. That's all it's about, though, is the goddamn babies are right. Oh. Ooh. There it is. So, Joe, what do you do? Oh. Joe. You want to hang out? You want... Oh. What is... Do you... Oh. Joe, do you want to hang out and grab a beat? No, I guess not. All right, take it easy.
It was depressing, huh?
Oh, just kids.
Yeah.
Right, I get it. You had a baby.
Did you change one?
No! Here's my interaction with them. Mm-hmm. I stick my index finger out and let them take their little... No. I stick my index finger out and let them take their little baby hand, and then they grab onto it, and everyone goes, "Aw! That's it!"
Can I write something else down?
Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead.
This is my new bit.
All right. Little piece of jotting down something.
Wait a minute.
Apparently,
This is what you say after
no, I don't.
the baby takes a hold
It's my finger.
of your pinky. All right. That's really rude. Why don't we take our first break? We're just getting started. We got to, delve into this Sarah Palin a bit today.
Yes.
Stupid, what's his name? I forgot his name. Jerry Lewis is still doing that dumb telethon. I realized when I turned on the TV yesterday afternoon. Mm-hmm. Also, after the break, can we talk about that disaster movie that just was a complete bomb over the weekend?
What was that?
Gustav.
Oh.
I was watching this disaster movie unfold on TV. It was made for TV. It was a made-for-TV.
Anticlimactic, yeah.
Made-for-TV disaster movie. I'm like, this is going to be good.
Yeah.
Gustav, nice. What a bust. Let me tell you, I'll have my review on that movie after the break. 877-212-08. Opie and Anthony, stay there. What's up, everybody? Opie and Anthony, back from a long weekend. What day is today? September 2nd. Wow. Here in New York, too, that weather knows how to change, huh?
Yeah, but supposed to be pretty goddamn hot today.
We're getting a little Indian summer.
89. Yeah, one day. It's like usually right after Labor Day. Yeah, it just gets cold. And it sucks.
Phone number.
Going to be very hot.
877-212-08. Yeah, so I was watching the made-for-TV disaster movie Gustav, and it was a big bust in the end.
Yeah.
CNN, Fox News, MSNBC, they all went around-the-clock coverage with this disaster movie Gustav.
Sent their people down to New Orleans.
Sure. Anderson Cooper in the French Quarter.
Ooh. Should be in the Greek Quarter.
Was he in a little tight, lycra tank top?
Yes. Oh. Hope I'm not accosted by a bunch of men.
He's CNN's future, so they put him where they knew the hurricane was definitely not going to hit. Keep Anderson Cooper safe. They really want to send Larry King right into the eye of the damn thing.
Stand on this levee, Larry.
Yeah, please, Larry. As soon as you're gone, Anderson Cooper takes over. It's obvious to everybody.
Hey, do you think remember we said that why did they rehire Larry King or re-up his contract? Do you think Anderson Cooper they wanted to keep sending out? Like that's why they kept Larry King and didn't
I think it comes down to the fact that Larry King, as much as we think he's a joke and he can't get the job done, he's probably still getting the job done and getting the ratings. I bet you that's what it comes down to in the end. But Gustav, I really believe that all these news channels knew early on that this thing was not really going to be the next Katrina for New Orleans.
Yeah, it was going to veer off to the left.
Obviously, it caused billions of dollars in damage to who gives a crap type areas. Right?
I guess unless you...
I'm serious. They were talking about, like, the sugarcane crop's going to be bad now, and the home of the Tabasco sauce got destroyed, so now we're going to have to pay an extra couple cents for our Tabasco sauce.
What's Tabasco going for per barrel?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know what the rate is.
And they had to shut down the oil, all that. But, these hurricanes hit the Gulf almost every year, at least one good one.
Yeah.
And they knew early on this thing was going to veer to the left and miss New Orleans, but that doesn't make good news for everybody.
No, it's not action-packed.
They want us to stay tuned.
They always try to sell you the sequel on the news.
Yeah.
They always, it was like a big event, so they want a carbon copy of it. So they wanted, people stranded, being rescued from rooftops, and levees breaking. Just didn't happen.
Nothing happened, really. They evacuated the city. They didn't even have to do that in the end, but I guess you kind of have to.
Well, yeah. You got to kind of... I think the next couple of hurricanes, they're going to have to get everyone out, and then after a while, they'll just be like, screw it, stay.
And it's funny, because I kept watching the coverage way past the fact that, that this obviously was going to be a bust and turn into a tropical depression or whatever the hell.
Yeah.
But they were still trying to keep their viewers, but it's still raining. Yeah. But don't go anywhere.
This event isn't over yet.
There might be. There's one more levee we got to check out. Stay right there.
They love making it sound like the hurricane hits, and it starts weakening, and they try to come up with some scenario. One of our models have this. They're models. One of the models have this storm actually going back out to sea, regaining strength to a Category 5 and slamming right into New Orleans.
Yeah.
It's just one model.
Yeah.
And I mean literally a model. It's a runway model. She's dumb as dirt.
Yeah. And the other nine...
we're on Bourbon Street, and a styrofoam cup has just blown by. The camera will follow the styrofoam cup.
It's a catastrophe here. A styrofoam cup.
Yeah. I think we all secretly... I really believe this. I think we all secretly hope for the worst.
Of course you do.
Especially if you don't live down there. You're like, oh my God, this has to go up to a 5, and it has to hit downtown New Orleans.
It becomes entertainment, and the news presents it that way. And you remember watching the coverage of Katrina? Of course. Everyone did. Why do you think they watched it? It was entertaining.
Yeah.
It wasn't this big thing where you're like, I really care, which is, it's unfortunate, but as human beings, we just got this weird little primal thing in us where we like seeing other people inconvenienced or in real jams.
And as we say that, Jimmy points up to the TV, Channel 11, the local news station here in New York. They're doing their Hurricane Gustav report live this morning from New Orleans because they sent the guy down. They paid for the hotel and his flight, so,
And it looks like someone just went...
report something.
It looks like someone just went, hold on for a minute, to the lens to fog it all up because everything is very... very foggy in the lens to make it look like it's really stormy.
I was playing all weekend long. I was playing. Oh, that guy is so fired. All the people on the news that were like, hey, I'll tell you the truth. I don't think this is going to be a big deal after all. Fired. You'll never see him on Fox News again.
Make it sound like it's a big deal.
Yeah, that's your job, is to keep viewers tuned in to the news so they could sell their what? What did they used to say in the old days? Their soap.
Soap.
So they could sell their soap.
I bet they're very happy in Houston, though.
Oh, yeah.
That's where all the refugees and evacuees end up going. So I bet Houston's happy that there wasn't really a problem and everybody was able to return to their homes.
Right. This hurricane, right through the uprights, man. Field goal between Houston and Nolens.
Nolens, yeah.
Pretty close to the Nolens.
Yeah.
Post, but
there was no levees broke. I think some water went over the top of one for a little bit. A few droplets.
And I forgot what news channel it was that told me this. I'm not sure if it was the Republican news channel or the Democratic news channel.
Right.
But one of them was like, even near the end, was like, all right, well, Well, now we got to worry about Hannah. I'm like, Hannah?
Hannah Montana?
Hurricane Hannah.
She pregnant? What?
Right. So now they want to try to get you interested in Hurricane Hannah, which is already a bust. It's a Category 1, and it's kind of
Heading
rocking.
into colder water.
Well, it's kind of rocking and rolling around the Bahamas, and it might hit where? The Carolina coast?
Hannah's looking like it's going to run up the Florida coast, the East Coast, and then slam into the Carolinas.
Slamming. Look, you're just like these news
could
people.
be a good
And
one.
slam into... No, it's not slamming.
Wait. We can't get past Gustav and Geraldo's over-the-top dramatic stuff he was doing.
Yeah, let's go to Liza in Jersey. Liza.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Geraldo was hysterically funny yesterday. There was 3 things that he did. Number 1, as soon as the wind kicked up, he saw a pair of those beads that they use for Mardi Gras, the green ones, blowing down the street. The guy chased after them, held them up to the camera, and was like, look at what I just found blowing down the street.
Where are the breasts?
Right.
I know some woman will show her breasts for these beads.
It's funny if one of those lousy books, His Panic, remember that book? Oh, Spanish people speak English. Good point, Geraldo. You're right. We're wrong. We know nothing. You're 100% right. I don't know. Why would we think that?
Yeah.
Guys, and there was a guy in the canal, the industrial canal, where they thought the levees were not going to hold up.
Oh, yeah.
He's in a life jacket fixing the sewer pump thing because it was like smashing against the building or something like that.
Yeah.
He's in a life jacket. And Geraldo, this is all live on camera, Geraldo starts screaming, oh my God, there's someone in the water. There's someone in the
Yes.
water. Someone is
He's working. He's
Yeah.
fixing something, you dunce.
Yeah.
He's freaking out, saying that there's someone stranded in the water. Normally, when you're stranded in the water, you're not wearing a life jacket.
Yeah.
Stop.
Or just standing there working. Maybe you could walk out.
Yeah, it's already on YouTube as Men in Water. Thank you, Liza. I think we have that Geraldo clip. We want to play it for everybody fast. Yeah, Geraldo is...
Panicky Pete.
He's hilarious when it comes to this stuff.
That this is in fact the industrial canal?
Yes, it is,
okay.
Harris.
It is.
It is.
Yes,
and to the
this
right
is...
would be the eastern edge of the industrial canal, which would lead you to the lower Ninth Ward.
Right.
If memory serves, the bridge that Geraldo's on.
They wanted that Ninth Ward to flood
Oh,
so
yeah.
badly. They knew, though, that these levees were going to hold just how the hurricane was making its left turn near the end there.
Memory serves, the bridge that Geraldo's on. His camera was looking north to Lake Pontchartrain and then east to the lower Ninth Ward. Let's bring him up now.
Ball.
Who's in the water?
What is that? It is a person. There's a person there.
There's a man. There's a man on the wing.
Man on the wing. Is that a person? Is that Al Capone?
I think we finally found out.
You jerk.
What a fool he is. Think things before you say them for a second.
It's a person.
That's a person?
It's the Loch Ness Monster.
What is that?
What is that?
It is a person. Where? There's a person there along the garage wall. You see right there, goddammit. Look right by that building.
Geraldo. He's yelling at his camera guy. The camera's like, leave me alone.
The camera's guy is like, I can't play.
You know, why did I get a Geraldo assignment?
It's like, I can't play your game anymore. Where, Geraldo?
Enough. All right, where?
Are they shooting at us again, Geraldo?
You see right there, goddammit. Look right by that building, that little building. You see that ball? Right, you see it? I'm looking.
To our viewers at home, we have not seen this video yet. It's coming in hot to us by way of New Orleans. You're watching it and hearing it for the first time that we are.
Yeah,
there's
that
clearly
is
a person in the water. There might be more than one. We don't know.
What?
It's a person. There's a person stranded.
Oh, is he a tool?
What a dope.
There might be more.
There might be, make it always
Make
worse.
it sound. There's at least one person.
We have no reports of more, but what the hell? There might be.
We're hoping it's Geraldo. There's a person, and then all of a sudden they're stranded with no facts.
It's a person. There's a person stranded. There's a person stranded. There's a person stranded. I'm telling the cops here. Quick, guys. Look, there's a person in the water there.
He's telling the cops. Oh, I've not heard this audio yet. This is classic douchey Geraldo.
Fool.
Officers.
God, I wish he jumped in.
Oh, I'll save him. There's a person apparently working on a pump.
Is that what this was all about?
Yeah, the guy was
Something like
like working on something.
Yeah.
A big propane tank had broken away and was slamming against a building, and they were actually worried it was going to explode and then tear a hole in the levee. So the guy was doing important work, and he was on a wire.
Yeah, he was on they had a wire going from him to the shore where the guys were watching him, and he had a life jacket on, probably had a hard hat on and a light. And
Oh, my God.
There's a man tethered safely, working responsibly.
Right.
Officers,
Stop him.
officers, please.
There's a man. He's in the water, but he's on something. It's a boat.
He's completely dry, yet in the water.
It's a cruise in the ocean. An idiot.
Is that a Men at Work sign?
What is that? What?
There's men hurtling to the sky. They're in a ship. It says American Airlines on it. Somebody save them.
Geraldo, what an ass.
Boob.
Oh, what an ass.
They all were desperate to make this a lot bigger than it was.
They wanted that wheelchair covered with the sheet on the side of the Astrodome, and
My favorite of all time, and Danny just happens to be
whatever
showing it,
dome it is
is the reporter in Wayne, New Jersey. Put this up on onaradio.com. She's doing her dramatic report about flooding, and she decided to get in a canoe. And I'm not even kidding. When you see the video, you'll see it for yourself. The water cannot be more than 4 to 6 inches tops. And she's in a canoe dramatically, like, paddling as she does her shot. And as she's dramatically talking about the flooding, 2 workers walk right by her.
In ankle-high water?
Yeah, ankle-high water. They're just wearing boots.
It could be the greatest example of what the media attempts to do to us.
Yeah, because
on
that's
a daily basis.
That's supposed to look like she's in some real deep water.
Yeah.
And you can tell the oar is hitting the street.
Yeah, so
she can't hide the fact. And these guys have groceries, and they're just walking in ankle-deep water in front of her canoe.
And it's a live shot, so they can't even do take 2 on this one.
Oh, is that
It
fantastic?
says northeast flooding.
Yeah.
That's what they...
They show a house in the background. It's just like a little flooded driveway.
Get me a canoe. I have a great idea. Do you?
All right, let's get back to
Geraldo's
Geraldo.
panicking. Oh, my God, there's a bunch of people drowning. They're going back and forth. It's the Olympics. Oh, they're swimming.
Someone save those people.
They're trying to lynch that man. He's wearing medals. It's
Yeah.
Michael Phelps.
Yeah, right.
Oh, panicky Geraldo.
He really is an ass. That's a racial attack. They're piling on that black man. That's a Giants game.
Football season started, Geraldo. Here we go. Back to Geraldo. Man in the water.
Let's hear him.
There's a man.
Person stranded. I'm telling the cops here. Quick, guys. Look, there's a person in the water there.
Shut up.
Right there, the person in the life jacket. You see him? There's a person in the... He's swimming. Oh, he's got a lifeline. He's got a lifeline. He's got a lifeline. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
All right, they get him safely on board? Is he safely on board? Looks like he's safely on board. It was unbelievable. It was a man in the water with a life jacket on. I don't know whether he had voluntarily jumped in to do some emergency maneuver.
Maneuver?
Maneuver. No, he was swept off his couch in a life jacket with a line attached to it.
Yeah. He all of a sudden turned into Chief Brody.
Right.
Shark! Shark! Get out of the water! Oh, Geraldo is a dick.
Oh, my God, is he stupid.
He rules.
Oh.
I can't tell if he jumped in the water. How
Right.
else do you get in the water with
Yeah.
a life jacket?
A life, exactly.
Doing some kind of maneuver. What?
Just my luck. I fell in this water, and there's a life jacket floating right next to me.
Yeah, and a lanyard to a bunch of people on shore.
Yeah.
Voluntarily jumped in to do some emergency maneuver, or whether or not he was swept off the deck of that tugboat. They got a lifeline to him. He is back on board the Kent, the Army Corps of Engineers tugboat now. but it is ferocious and quite extraordinary.
Oh my God, that was unbelievable.
All right, let's get back.
What was unbelievable about it?
Yeah.
It was actually quite believable.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the furthest from unbelievable.
Geraldo's dumb reaction was unbelievable.
Yeah. He was doing emergency work. It'd be funny. No, he was just like painting a little ductwork and just things that he intended on doing anyway.
Busy work.
Doesn't let a hurricane stop him from painting and doing yard work.
We certainly abuse words in this society. Unbelievable. What would be unbelievable is if a fish was just kind of walking down Bourbon Street. In the
Right.
wilderness.
That's unbelievable, literally.
Yes. A man in a life jacket in the water is not that unbelievable.
We tell these police officers.
Yeah.
They're laughing. Why are they laughing?
Yeah.
At you.
Stephen S. from Bayshore. Geraldo was panicking like Big A when he runs out of dipping sauce for his calamari at F.H. Riley's. Whatever. Poor Geraldo.
Yeah. Always in the middle of it and always just being a douche.
He's always wrong.
Yeah.
He's never had the scoop. Well, how does he have a job? He does everything wrong.
Everything wrong. When he gave out the position of the troops during the invasion, the Iraqi invasion, unbelievable. He just... in the dirt, he's carving out. Here's the Marines are going to be coming in from this way. They're like, hey, Geraldo, dummy.
Yeah, we're not on cable access, you idiot, for the local college.
Yeah,
this is being
work for
broadcast.
Al Jazeera, dummy.
Yeah, this is being broadcast all over the world. We got to replay this later.
That's great.
We didn't do this justice.
Panicky Geraldo.
We need another play of that in a little bit.
Yeah, let it soak in a little. And
yeah.
There's a person. Right.
There's a person in the water.
And then Shepard Smith almost was so fired over the weekend.
Shep? What did Shep do? Shepard Smith is constantly saying things that he should be fired over.
Yeah.
He's dropped the C-bomb a couple of times on his show, and then he just chuckles about it. He's dropped the F-bomb. He's talked about self-pleasuring with certain celebrities. He talked about oral favors with J-Lo. Mm-hmm. He constantly trips up and curses on the air.
Well, this was a near miss.
A near miss?
Take a listen to this.
Not to mention the potential for flooding here in New Orleans, because New Orleans, impossible to forget, is a city that's in a bowl and below sea levels. The pumps are working well now, but Mayor Nagin warns, don't come home.
Whoa! You heard that one whiz by your ear, didn't you, Shep? Whoa! That was a close one. There's a man on the unemployment line. There's a man on the unemployment line. I believe it's Shepard Smith.
Whoa.
Mayor, he said Nager.
Yeah, we'll put that in the near miss category.
Yes, wow. Woo! The FAA is going to have to look into that one. That came very close.
Nager.
Oof.
Well, I guess it all depends on where he lives and what his accent would be.
Yeah, here's ye.
Hey, we spent money on sending Sam Roberts to Minnesota through this whole mess.
Oh, right.
And he's ready to board a plane. Sam?
Yeah.
Primetime Sam Roberts at the Republican National Convention. Hi, Sam. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. You got anything for us?
Well, I just got to visit the bathroom that Larry Craig got busted in here in the Minnesota airport.
Oh, that's exciting.
Please take pictures. Is there graffiti on the wall or anything? Larry Craig was here, any of that stuff?
No graffiti, but I hung out in the bathroom like a creep until it was empty and started taking pictures of the stalls.
And did you sit there and tap your feet?
No, I didn't actually sit down on the stall.
You should have sat down, tapped your foot, waited for a psst.
Hey, do you have time to go back into that stall and do What's the Haps live from the Larry Craig stall? That would be hilarious.
Yeah, sure.
And you just knock on the stall and just start uncomfortable conversations with the guy next to you. It doesn't have to be of the sexual nature, just any type of conversation.
Let me head back there and see if anyone's in there right now.
All right.
It's a little early, I guess, for a lot of people.
We sent Sam up to the national convention there. That's kind of a bust because there's Gustav. But now I think it's going to be a full-out party for the rest of the week. Now that Gustav is, wasn't as bad as people thought, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sam, you talked to the protesters too up there?
Yeah, there were still a bunch of protesters. A few thousand people showed up, even though there were no politicians to protest against.
Yeah.
They were all very outspoken. Unfortunately, there weren't very many 9/11 truth people. I was counting on that, but there were maybe 5. But I did get to speak to some people about. I talked to one guy who was informing me when it was appropriate to use the word queer and not.
Oh, and when is it appropriate?
When you talk about learning.
Oh,
I all know
okay.
that. Liggy.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he actually got kind of pissed.
Yeah.
Because I asked him if McCain was queer for picking a woman vice president.
People don't. Barry didn't understand your FAA comment. I thought it was brilliant. Barry.
Oh, it's a near miss.
A near miss. The FAA has to look into every near miss out there.
Yeah.
And Shepard Smith had a near miss with the old N word.
I wasn't saying it was a brilliant joke or
kind of like
it has its faults.
Yeah.
But it was just a throwaway line.
Good.
Thanks for commenting on it.
This is good? Yeah. All right, I got more Geraldo stuff. Whatever, Sam. We'll see you when you get back to New York. You got a free trip. Who gives a crap what you got?
Yeah, I hope you have good audio.
We'll see you tomorrow.
There we go. Go tap your foot and get arrested.
D-Rock?
We just paid for that, by the way.
Yeah.
We paid to have Sam fly to Minnesota. We put him up in a hotel, flew him back, and that's what we got. We suck.
He will be back with some type of tape, some type of digital audio.
I think he did what's the haps?
What's the haps?
With the protester. Yeah, yes, he right.
The Geraldo thing happened around 11:30 yesterday morning. So every hour, Fox made whoever the new anchor was play this clip and comment on it. So it gets down to Brit Hume's show. Comes out of commercial, goes right into Geraldo. He makes one quick comment right after it.
Oh, he does.
Tell you about Brit Hume. Brit Hume doesn't play.
No,
he's one of these guys. Like, you know what? I'm not gonna go with the outrageous stuff.
Serious guy.
He's more. Yeah, he's as serious as they get on Fox News Channel. Sure. So I'm assuming that he is going to have none of this Geraldo BS.
Nope.
It's a person. There's a person stranded. There's a person stranded. There's a person stranded. I'm telling the cops here. Quick, guys. Look, there's a person in the water there. Right there, the person in the life jacket. You see him? There's a person in the... He's swimming. Oh, he's got a lifeline. He's got a lifeline. He's got a lifeline. Oh, my God. All right, they get him safely on board? Is he safely on board? Looks like he's safely on board.
Safely.
Geraldo Rivera, where the action is.
Geraldo Rivera, where the action is. Nah.
He's sitting there. He knows the video's done, but he's just looking at the camera like in disgust. Then he goes, he's where the action is. And then goes something else.
Well,
Never talks about it.
Because he's pissed. He's pissed that the bosses said, look, we want to play this clip and sensationalize it.
Man in the water.
That's my car. That's my car. The Tan Sierra. Tan Sierra. That's my car.
Why'd they cut off the word is when they... Did you notice that? Where the action is.
Where the action is.
I think that's how it played out, right?
Because right when he said is, they do that sound effect transition to go to something else.
Yeah, to alert you that there's something even more important. Every story is something important at this point. Remember the Fox News alert used to mean, holy crap?
Oh, yeah. They do it all the time now.
9.8 earthquake somewhere now. It's like...
Shong.
Opening statement in traffic violations case.
Exactly. Thank you. Wow. People will not drop the FAA thing.
No.
They're like, shouldn't the FCC be looking into it? No, that's why the FAA works, because there was a near miss. There was no violation there.
Oh, my God.
NTSB would have also been good.
Yes.
Sure.
Certainly.
But they think that you messed up FAA and FCC, which you did not. You meant FAA, the Federal Aviation Administration.
Yes.
Because it was a plane reference about a near miss.
Of course. See, you understand.
I certainly do.
Stephen, that's from Bayshore. Grab onto my bad mustache. I'll save you.
Puts his mustache in the water. Is he safely on board? He's safely on board.
Is that Jesus Christ? Is he walking on the water? I think I found Jesus Christ.
Oh, God. They just showed our vice presidential GOP candidate.
Sarah Palin?
With that daughter carrying that baby.
Well,
she don't want to be. What does she want? Not want to be photographed with the baby or something?
I guess not. It's the 14-year-old's job to carry around the
baby with Down syndrome.
To carry around the dud.
You know, Jesus Christ! I knew this was.
We're a comedy show, and we're trying to make jokes, people.
Now they that's what I was getting at earlier when I started talking about children and stuff. Apparently, she's 44 years old, having a baby, which is high risk.
Can we save this for after the break?
Certainly.
Because I know how you get, and it's going to be good, and it's going to go for about 10 minutes, and then we're going to screw up the whole radio show.
All right.
So Anthony's thoughts on Sarah Palin after the break, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I really, you're the Republican in the room. I want to really know what you're thinking here.
Oh, boy.
Because I think you're torn on this one.
There's a woman on the ticket. There's a woman on the ticket.
More on Sarah Palin after the break. Opie and Anthony. It's Opie and Anthony. Thanks for checking us out. What do we got? What movie was number one at the box office? Tropic Thunder again?
Tropic Thunder.
Wow.
3 weeks in a row or something like that?
3 weeks in a row. Dark Knight passed $500 million. Second movie to do so, right?
Wow.
What was the other one?
Titanic.
Okay.
They beat Spider-Man already?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
I went and saw it again the other night, Dark Knight. I was alone and bored and depressed at midnight in the IMAX. Christian Bale sucks even more than I remembered him sucking.
Really?
He is going to ruin the franchise. He is terrible.
With this voice thing, is that what really got you again? Because now watching it a second time.
You threw the best you could at him, and Gotham responded. Shut up.
Oh, God, that bad?
Stink.
Is it really that bad?
It's embarrassing. I was like, ugh. I was watching him and Ledger go back and forth in the police station. Gotham has a better soul than you. And Ledger's doing all this great acting, and this idiot is just making a scratchy voice. It's like, what are you, 8 years old, trying to convince your mom that it's someone else? I'm a burglar. Give me an ice pop, and I'll leave. Give me ice cream.
Sounds like he has a voice box or something,
He's
right?
Terrible. It's terrible.
The problem
like
is they wanted to have some kind of effect on his voice, but it's so different than everybody. You know what I mean? It takes you out of the movie a little bit.
It stinks, but it's partially his dumb acting too. Because watching his lip kind of goes up.
He's got like a lisp. He's got some kind of a lisp, but it's very subtle, but it's there.
Oh, it was horrendous watching it again. Every time he talked, it ruined the movies for me.
Yeah.
I was like, God, this is great. It sucks.
Sucks.
Stop talking, Batman. Just point.
What about Heath Ledger? Great the second time around?
Absolutely.
Even better, right?
Well,
you start really looking at the little nuances he did with his character and
just
stuff.
Fantastic. I mean, he really. Everyone says it. And you kind of want to be a different guy and go, it was only okay. But it was just great.
Just amazing. Sure.
They do comparisons to Nicholson's Joker on, and I love Nicholson to his on YouTube, and it's like Nicholson's is just corny now. Like it was kind of dark when he did it.
Oh yeah,
but that's
hokey.
That's not fair though, because when they first did the whole Batman thing, they were still going with that cartoony angle. So I think Nicholson played it, right for back in the day. But then, they updated the franchise, they made it darker and all that. So now Heath Ledger makes him look silly.
It was still corny though, like the perfect suit. This town needs an enema. All right, Jack. Doesn't really. I mean, I of course love Nicholson, but he was okay as the Joker.
Yeah. Speaking of voices, we lost In a World.
Oh yes,
In a World guy died overnight.
In a World. Yeah, deep voice guy.
Deep voice guy.
It was the guy that the whole Ramon bit was kind of based on and came from.
That's right.
Yeah.
For the people that linger longer, that's right.
Yeah, the voice guy.
What was his name? Don LaFontaine?
Don LaFontaine.
Died at the age of 68. He was in a World guy, and I guess he had a collapsed lung.
Yeah, something tells me to have that voice, he might have smoked.
Sure.
I'm just speculating.
A lot of the voice guys smoke.
Yeah. Gotta have that good pipes.
Yeah.
Gives you that gravelly voice, deep voice.
You gotta smoke Camels without the filters and drink bourbon for lunch.
Sacrificed themselves for their trade.
But I guess he quit smoking, and then the smoking got to him, a bunch of years later.
Yeah.
I think he quit like 20 some odd years ago or something, but Yeah, we lost in a world guy.
Aw.
God needed a voiceover.
That's right, Jimmy. And the Jerry Lewis Telethon set another record, and
I don't know how.
We say it every year. Enough already. We're not going to cure this one. Let's move on. Let's get health care for the country. Let's do the health care telethon.
$65 million.
$65 million. You know, you could insure a few people.
Yeah.
You know, enough with this telethon. I think all these corporations, they don't want to be the one like, Jerry, it's been 43 years. We want to back out.
Yeah. They're kind of stuck.
They're stuck.
And I didn't even know the telethon was on. Everyone forgets about it. It's not advertised at all anymore.
No.
It's for, I believe, 45 minutes on Channel 9 now. It used to be this big marathon where it was like, oh my God, look, Jerry is staying awake. He's been awake so long. Now it's on for a few hours. Mm-hmm. It's and they make they top their last year every year.
Mm-hmm. What do they make? $65 million?
$65 million, breaking another record. And like Ope said, it's these corporate sponsors that just can't get out of it anymore.
Right.
This poor son of a bitch has to go up with this big check and go, yeah, Jerry, on behalf of McDonald's Corporation, we give this check for... this check for $10 million to your kids.
I think this is like some high-powered rifles backstage, and the corporate guys just line up with their big checks.
Bring your checks.
Oh, you will walk out there with your big check, or else.
And they would probably do it when there was so many viewers, and it was great advertising for your company.
Exactly.
Great public relations.
Now, no one watches that. No one watches. I had it on for. It had to be a couple of minutes just to see. Jerry never shows his face anymore.
Yeah.
It's like all kinds of co-hosts all around the country. And then they had some guy coming out to sing in a wheelchair, and he had Duchenne's muscular dystrophy.
What's the Duchenne?
I don't know.
Is that the bad kind?
Duchenne's.
They're all bad, but there's a few that are really bad.
He's in a wheelchair singing, and he's holding on to the mic stand, and I couldn't tell what was his arms or the mic stand. Oh, it was horrible. But he had a pretty good voice, but that's all I could see. I was like, who is this guy? Who would sit and watch this drivel?
All right. You know what? I got to give myself some demerits today.
What?
Stunt Brain, you got a job. You got to remind me later. Today would have been the day to do it, but I think the telethon will still be a little bit hot tomorrow. We'll call it lukewarm tomorrow.
Yeah.
Back in the day when I was in Rochester, I used to do some stuff for the telethon. I was on TV doing the local coverage. And I actually found the videotape recently.
Oh, yeah.
And I played it for my fiancée.
Come on. I got to see it.
And I'm surprised I'm still getting married.
What was her response to it? Did she think it was
not
great?
good. It was not
I think it was great. Wow, you're fantastic.
Let's just put it this way. They thought it would be a good idea to put me up on a 15-foot ladder. And
Why?
And I couldn't come off the ladder until...
Don't say it.
No. Okay, don't. No. If you say it, it's real. Just let me speculate until you climbed down the ladder. You couldn't get off the ladder until you climbed down.
Until the shot was over.
Well, there was a number we needed to reach.
No.
And everybody was cheering and saying, "Go, Opie, go," as I sat on top of the ladder. And then they gave me the signal that I was allowed to climb down the ladder because they made their number for that hour. I saw this tape recently, and I actually buried it in a box in my closet. But now I think I got to throw myself under the bus tomorrow.
Why tomorrow? Awful. Why can't it's 7:10? Why can't?
Where is it?
Hop in a cab. You live very close to me.
I need it now.
You can be back here before less.
Honestly,
than an hour.
it would be really hard for Kenny to find. I'm not kidding. I buried it. I was so embarrassed.
What did you have? Dignity dystrophy? Jesus.
Bill from Waterford. Opie, was there a noose at the top of the ladder?
Yeah.
MD, monumental douche.
And then Stephen S. from Bayshore. Ope, did you go on as Spuds Cripley?
Really? You should have ended the segment like Brooks did in Shawshank.
Yeah. It is awful.
Wow.
Tomorrow. There's a tease for tomorrow.
What were you saying? Like, what
Do we have a VHS recorder still?
We'll buy one.
Well,
if we have
please.
to.
All right.
Like, what were you saying? Were you saying were you rooting them on? Like, come on, we got to raise money. Come on,
Dude.
guys, send it in, call in.
I was singing Guns N' Roses because I was big into the Guns N' Roses in the late 80s.
No, you were not.
Wait, hold on
I think
now.
this was late 80s, maybe 1990.
I agree with the boys. We should get this morning. There's a VHS deck right behind you
I
that's
think
wired
so.
into the board.
Send somebody. They got to get it. I got to hear this
Is your
today.
girl there? Because Kenny can have her grab it.
Honestly, I'm trying to think how easy. I'll figure it out during the break. Maybe we'll have it by the end of the show.
Dude, you don't understand. That's gold.
We should have that.
It really is
Gold.
I didn't really want to bring it to everyone's attention. I'm thinking, Labor Day telethon, But now that the telethon has just passed, I used to work with those little effers.
I can't imagine what that would be like. I'm here on top of this ladder, and
I had a
the high Opie voice.
Did you throw it to Jerry?
I threw it to the I threw it to the seasoned anchorman.
Just throwing yourself off the ladder.
Yeah, no kidding.
Where's Kenny?
I had to give up on the whole muscular dystrophy thing because believe it or not, the Opster has a bit of a heart, and I got to know these little effers.
Oh, did you?
And they were dying all around me. I couldn't take it anymore.
Yeesh.
But I did the telethon for a couple of years, and I got a videotape of it.
I can't wait.
On local TV.
I'm going to stay up on this ladder until we reach $100,000.
I sang "Welcome to the Jungle" because then I was doing like Guns N' Roses karaoke for pledges and stuff.
On top of the ladder.
Not on top of the ladder. No.
Oh.
No.
Where was the anchor going like, ha ha, thank you, Opie?
He effing hated me.
Really?
Hated me. Wait till you see this tape.
Oh.
All right, I'll bring it in tomorrow.
No. I don't.
Oh, this is necessary today. This is
tomorrow.
This is imperative.
No, I think today's a better day. What do you think, guys?
Oh, absolutely. If you can, please.
Nah, it'll give something for the peeps tomorrow.
Oh, we'll come up with something else for tomorrow. We need it now.
Who are you calling?
Kenny. He's not here yet. He goes to my place all the time to grab stuff. I forget something.
I don't know if there might be a shot at it, but at the we'll try to get it for tomorrow at the very least. All right. But this telethon, what's your thoughts? It's over.
Yeah. There's no like Jimmy said. These guys, the corporations do this for the advertising, and no one watches.
No.
So
they had big celebrities though.
This year?
Yeah, they had John Pinette. Nice guy. I met him a couple times, but wow, they were
well known,
pulling out all the stops for the celebrities.
But why not have
see
somebody...
the telethon's not cool enough for the big name celebrities. See, that's what kind of people those people are.
They the telethon is something that is nostalgic, and it should be gone and remembered. Because back, I guess, in the 70s, when it was really kind of at its peak as far as popularity goes, they'd have celebrities that were kind of from like Vegas. They'd have like who's that stupid couple? The guy with the jowls and his old-ass wife.
Edie?
Steve and Edie would come on. Jerry, we're going to sing a little song. So send your contributions. And they changed the words to like some bad Vegas show tune.
It was all old school Vegas.
Oh, horrible. And let's give it up for Norm Crosby. Norm Crosby will come out and do some jokes because he acts like he's deaf or something. And then they'll bring out, Sammy would come out, and Jerry and Sammy Davis Jr. would do a little interaction with each other. He'd call him I should have had the beep.
Whoops.
There. Good thing I didn't hit a Blazing Saddles.
Whoops.
They'd sing a song called "Let's Help This Little Embarrassment."
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, but no one wants to say it's over for this one.
Yeah.
This disease has gotten a lot of attention over the years.
A lot of attention and
43,
money.
44 years, something like that.
Maybe it's just one of those things, like you say, some of the baby turtles don't make it.
And all the other diseases sitting on the sidelines just going, put me in, coach. Put me in.
Yeah.
What
Play
about me? Play me for a while on TV.
Yeah. Put a bunch of people to give a bunch of money to this cause.
It's a bad spot to be in. I know there's a lot of people out there that are listening to our voices that know this muscular dystrophy thing, firsthand. But still, 43, 44 years is enough. Let's move on to another disease. Let's see if we could have a little more success at that.
Yeah, like toe fungus rot. something else.
Jerry had a huge announcement years and years and years ago, and he teased it for the telethon and said, I have a huge breakthrough announcement, and everyone's waiting like, oh, my God, there's a cure. Oh, my God. And that's when he said, we have isolated the Duchenne's genetic code. And you're like, what? Waited for that? And millions of dollars, and you've isolated some kind of thing that they've done nothing with, apparently.
Oh, you know.
Get up on the ladder.
Did you have a kid with muscular dystrophy? Like, what made him get into this?
I forgot. It's been so long.
Oh, and there's been urban legends and stuff as to why he does this and why he's so dedicated.
Well, didn't he say that it was because of the fact he used to make those crazy faces, and someone came up to him and said, you know, when you walk funny like that and make those faces, you're mocking the kids with muscular dystrophy. And then
Holy
he dedicated
mother of
himself to this in 1966 was the first telethon.
One bit of handle the criticism, Joe. Yeah, right. You know how many vacations you blew on this?
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Why?
Mm-hmm. Hey, we got to do a little mopping around here because we were supposed to talk about Sarah Palin.
Oh, yeah, she's not going anywhere.
Someone's calling me out because is it Gustav or Gustav? I heard it both ways this weekend.
Gustav.
Someone is calling me out saying I'm mispronouncing that and Palin or Palin. Is it Palin or Palin?
I don't know. Honestly,
I think it might be Palin. It looks more like Palin than Palin, right?
I don't know. Old corroded womb.
I think it's Palin, like the Python guy.
Once again, we are a comedy show, just attempting to make people laugh today.
Palin.
Palin? We're going with Palin?
That's what we're getting. Palin.
Palin and Gustav.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was born in this country, so, you know, Gustav is good, too.
Yeah.
That's what I say.
Mm-hmm.
Gustav. Really fast, we'll do this. David Duchovny in rehab for sex addiction. This hit while we were away, too, right?
It's a porno addiction, actually. Not even like a sex addiction, because they're saying he hadn't cheated on his wife, Tia Leone.
That means we all should be in rehab, right?
Yeah.
So what was he doing that we aren't doing that he has to go into rehab? Because when
Jimmy, you want to enlighten us on that addiction?
Well, probably spending lots. Like, let's just say last night I was trying to get someone to send me naked pictures.
Mm-hmm.
And let's just say that 2 hours later at 2:30 in the morning, 2:40, I finally go to bed after having seen a nude photo and repainted my shirt and my back hurt.
Yeah.
You know, hours wasted.
Mm-hmm.
Hours. Not wasted, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's hours.
Irrational amount of time spent.
Yeah, so that's what he was doing apparently, was just...
Because everyone thought he was, like, getting hookers and, like, sneaking off, and he's married and all that. We love this David Duchovny, too. He's done our show a couple times. He loves being here. And I love his Californication, and he plays like a sex addict in Californication. But it turns
that's
out
probably why he plays it so well.
It turns out he was just online too long.
The porno stuff. It said he was involved in all kinds of internet chat rooms and stuff and things like that. And I'm thinking, you know, I don't think we should take complete credit for his addiction. But when he sits in that chair, he does have a fine view of my Pal Talk screen here, and he must have saw that and just went like, "Oh boy, ooh, that's some pay dirt right there." He must have been sitting there just thinking, I just want to, like, rub one out.
Yeah, and they have to go out and try to find Uncle Anthony's allowance room.
You ass.
Wow.
God damn, Jimmy.
It would be great if he came out and said that, he blames it all on us. That would be hilarious.
Yes.
Yeah.
This show and the Jews. He blames it.
All right. Let's go into lockdown mode so we could do a little Sarah Palin.
Yeah.
Palin. Yeah, let's go with Sarah Palin. Let's really mess up everybody. We want to get Anthony's thoughts on it.
Yes.
And the hurricane, by the way, is Gustav.
And let's not forget Sarah Palin.
Paulin. It's actually Paulin with no U.
Said this.
ask for that VP talk all the time. I tell you, I still can't answer that question until somebody answers for me. What is it exactly that the VP does every day?
We'll get Anthony's thoughts next.
It's great.
Opie and Anthony. A little later, we got to get into a couple of things. Some 100-year-old woman bought it over the weekend on Long Island. Not by natural causes, by the way. The Star looked at her 76-year-old daughter. I guess somebody shot the 100-year-old woman.
Shot her.
Couldn't you just wait another week or two?
This woman wasn't going anywhere. I think that was the problem. Maybe the daughter kind of...
Yeah, let's get that story for the next break. And then a bunch of women talking about what they would do if they had a penis for a day. That's,
really?
That's got to be some terrific talk.
Oh.
Anyone else? Yes, Jimmy.
Speaking of penis, I was reading there's a new cowboy book coming out about the Cowboys of like the early 90s. And I forget what it's called, man, but it looks really good. It's like all the dirt about Michael Irvin doing drugs, apparently, or whatever it was he was doing. And they said Charles Haley, who was one of my favorite Cowboys ever, I'm a 94 defensive player, had, let's just say, was very fond of taking his penis out in front of everybody. He was like he was an animal. He was like, there was something wrong with him. And they said he would berate other players' wives. Like, maybe not with the wives were there, but with his penis out in the locker room.
Really?
The greatest, yeah. He would just say, stand by players and do really inappropriate things not far from the players' heads. I cannot wait to get a hold of this book.
He must have had a...
yes, he did.
Yeah,
Charles Haley was very blessed, they said.
Yeah.
Which is why he was always showing off.
It would be hilarious if he had like a pinky.
Yeah. No, he didn't. He was...
but had the attitude.
Let's just say the myth was true.
Okay.
Is this the greatest team ever? Is that what it is, called the greatest team ever, coming out next week?
Oh, really?
I do not believe...
Who's
Yeah,
boys will be boys. Boys will be boys. Who wrote the book? Do we know? Whatever. Okay, that sounds like it's going to be a good read.
Yeah.
We got to get into the Sarah Palin again.
Palin.
What do you got on the potential vice president there?
Well, I think it was a good move on McCain's part.
Do you really?
Because now
because I know when it hit, you and I were texting back and forth. We're having quite a chuckle over things. If someone was able to get our text messages, we would be fired.
Well, probably.
We still could do the type of radio show to each other.
Oh,
apparently.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
What'd you write?
Well.
What did it rhyme with?
Let's just put it this way. At one point, I go to Anthony. I think it would be a good idea for us to take off until this election is decided.
Yeah. Until she goes away or is vice president.
There's just too much dirt on this one.
Wait, was it something like this? We're either going to have or who pumped out a.
Well, yes, a lot of these.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, she's the first thing right when they announced it. That's when we were texting, and it's like, you were like, oh my God, they just handed the election to Obama,
and a lot of people said that.
Yeah,
and that's where I know I'm stupid because they can't be that stupid that they just would throw some quote unexperienced broad at you like this.
Broad
that has a 7-year-old daughter that's 5 months pregnant,
knocked up.
It's just a little too crazy.
Yeah,
because your first thought is, I guess they really want the Democrats in there for 4 years.
But and then the longer you kind of heard her talk when she had her little accept the nomination speech, you realize, all right, she's a good speaker. She's got an annoying kind of screechy voice.
Kinda.
That's got to go.
A little rough.
Yeah. And I don't know. It's obviously a calculated move that he went with a woman.
Going with the for the female vote.
Because now we're looking at it's either going to be a woman or a black guy in the White House or in the wherever the hell the vice president lives. Where's the vice president live?
Down the street.
Down the street, right?
Yeah, they have their own residence down there in Washington.
Exactly, right across the street. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so it's almost like this race versus sex thing that's going on now.
Dude, there's a whole man versus woman thing playing out on Fox News and CNN. You want to have some good viewing. Sit down with a nice beer or cocktail and watch what's being played out. The man versus the woman on TV. It's hilarious.
Yeah, people kind of wanted to do that with the black and white thing you were saying.
I truly believe that.
And,
but you can't do that in this
can't.
country. But you could still do man versus woman.
And now Biden's going to look like he's beating up on a woman if he really goes in for an attack. And especially a woman, all right, she's got a family. She's has a handicapped child that she's got to deal with. So how do you attack this woman if you're a politician and not look like a bad guy?
That's going to be
That might have been a very strategic move on McCain's part. Let me get somebody in here who they can't really tear apart. They could get her experience and say she doesn't have enough experience, but then you're throwing it right back at them at what they were saying about Obama without the experience.
And there's a lot of people that they have to be on the fence as far as the inexperience thing goes with Obama.
Yeah.
And this kind of like is a washout now.
Mm-hmm.
You can't look at Obama's inexperience as much.
Well, he's the president.
No, I know. That's why I said as much.
Yeah.
But look, McCain's getting pieces of his body cut off him every other week, and what do they say? She's a heartbeat away from being the president of the United States. That's got to scare people.
That got Obama in trouble. Somebody from his campaign said that, and that he had to kind of distance himself from that remark.
Yeah.
Like the heartbeat away, just because,
Yeah.
Well,
it's accurate.
It's very accurate.
Yeah.
I mean, look, though, Cheney's been old and on death's door, according to everybody. And he's been in office for, 8 years.
Dying of the same heart attack for 20 years.
20 years.
How do you know he's still alive, my friends?
Yeah, that's true.
They could do some things in this country.
Robotics,
that we don't know
Illuminati.
about. Right. Illuminati.
Mm.
Sure.
But this, now with the pregnant daughter, and the way they presented it was just hysterical. We are so happy that our daughter came to us and gave us the fantastic news that we are going to become grandparents. It's like, what?
See,
I somehow doubt it went like that.
Yeah.
She's in high school and got knocked up out of wedlock. I don't think they were, this is great.
And aren't we all looking for a little honesty? Like, most parents out there would not say this is a good thing. They'd be like,
No.
S. We're going to have to raise our daughter's kid.
Well, this whole story came to the forefront yesterday because the blogosphere was saying that maybe the daughter had the 4-month-old child. They were speculating that Sarah Palin did not give birth and she was covering up the kid's early pregnancy. But that couldn't be possible.
That was a liberal blog site or something.
Yeah, the Daily Cause.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And they were saying that, yes, the daughter gave birth to the kid that has Down syndrome, and they were hiding it, and it's got a big scandal.
A liberal blogger. I mean, it's hard to say they're not reliable.
Well, this is what we got on the pregnancy thing.
Sarah Palin, the new vice presidential candidate.
They're saying Palin. No, they
Palin?
said Palin.
Palin?
It's Paline, I've told you.
Yeah, we're going with Paline on this show.
Her
Is that her?
17-year-old daughter, Bristol, has confirmed that she is now 5 months pregnant. Bristol apparently plans to marry her boyfriend. She is not married at the time. Again, 5 months pregnant. And sources in the McCain campaign are now telling reporters that John McCain knew of the pregnancy before he tapped Bristol's mom, the governor of Alaska.
He tapped Bristol's mom?
His running mate, and he did not feel in any way that was a disqualifying event.
Wow. But we were saying earlier, Ann had a great take on this. This kid doesn't want to be married to the mama.
No, this is your shotgun wedding. It's some high school hockey player.
Who openly admits he's a redneck that doesn't want to be a father.
He fishes.
He doesn't even want to be married.
Hunts and apparently doesn't use protection.
Yeah.
I love this kid.
He says, yeah.
I think the government came a-knocking and said, you will be marrying this girl.
Yeah. We
For the good of
really
this
need
party of
you
ours.
to marry this girl you got pregnant. Yeah, but I don't want, I see my life as, no. You are going to marry this girl.
Let's show you what really happened to JFK before you really make your decision,
Here it is.
son.
He must be a great hunter. What a shot.
Yeah, ooh, he blasted one right there.
He probably doesn't mind marrying her now. He could be marrying the daughter of the vice president. He probably was like, I'll be happy to. I'd marry her.
Or just some daughter of a woman from Alaska.
Yeah, because these
If
VPs
they don't make it.
Yeah, the VPs that don't make it, they go away real quick.
Oh, yeah.
And you never hear from them again.
I mean, divorce her.
Yeah.
You don't marry her till the mother wins.
Take her ice fishing. An old boot into the hole.
Yeah, oops and daisy.
Oops and daisy.
There you go. Slipperoo.
Oops.
I got to give credit to Danny. Other websites are going with this whole P. Diddy blog thing, but Danny, I'm telling you, on top of it once again, P. Diddy puts out a blog at this point, I think, once a week, and they're just ridiculous. And other websites are picking up on how ridiculous P. Diddy is in his video blogs. The last one we did was what? He's all bummed he has to fly commercial because of the gas prices?
Yeah, he grounded his jet
Yeah.
because gas prices is too high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, now he's talking about the fact that there are no black people in Alaska, and he doesn't.
And what does that have to do with anything?
Well, he's trying to show what he
Good
knows
things
about
about
this.
Alaska.
My goodness.
Yeah, he's trying to show that he's got some intelligence as far as this political thing goes.
So he's saying there's no black people in Alaska, and is he upset by this, or does he like it?
We're going to find out here. By the way,
cold up there.
They are photoshopping this Sarah Palin on hot bodies.
Oh, they are?
Left and right.
Yeah, she's kind of what they call a MILF, I guess. Yeah, I mean,
Can I tell you how much of a hack I really am? And I know it. I'm not stupid. I mean, people whisper this out there in the radio land, but I know I'm a hack.
They don't say that to your face.
For the last 3 years, 3 days, I couldn't wait to go on the radio to make my observation that she looks just like Tina Fey. I'm like, I'm going to hit it out of the park with this one. I'm going to tell everybody that she looks just like Tina Fey.
Yeah.
I think 100 people said that before I got to.
Already, yeah.
Already. I'm like, no one's gonna see it my way.
It does.
All right. Anyway, here's P. Diddy with the blog on McCain's Choice here.
Yeah.
Diddy Obama blog, Diddy Obama blog, Diddy Obama blog, number 16. Hey, yo, attention John McCain, attention John McCain. My name is Diddy, okay? You may know me by my government name, Sean Combs.
You have a telephone call at the front desk. Mr. Diddy, Mr. Diddy. I love how Pee-wee does that.
Oh, boy. P. Diddy's going to tell us how it is.
Yeah.
Sean Combs, but, you know, my friends and my family, they call me Diddy, a.k.a. Barack Obama. We'll get to that on a whole nother blog. But right now, I had to check in with you to tell you that you are
I know what I call them.
out. I don't even understand what planet you're on right now.
Earth.
This is the job to be the leader of the free world. Okay? No disrespect. I love you. I want you to live to be 110.
Up.
But things happen. Like, what if, God forbid, you got to run and you become president? Alaska? Come on, man. I don't even know if there's any black people in Alaska.
Oh, he said he
John,
doesn't
like,
know.
come on. This is
I would say yes.
Yo, if you really think that we're going to let you win this election with these like crazy decisions that you're making, you're bugging, okay? I'm calling all youth, all colors, all youth voters. November 4th. We have to protect our future because John McCain is bugging the out, okay?
I don't understand why P. Diddy hasn't been on Meet the Press yet.
Yeah.
He's terrific.
He's fantastic.
Through process of elimination, I honestly am going to tell you, he's the stupidest man on the face of the earth.
Holy Jesus. What does he think? First of all, the way he's talking about her is exactly how a lot of people feel about Obama.
Yeah.
So, you know.
So shut up.
You're being kind of a hypocrite.
Of course.
And remember, the youth has to get out on November 4th.
The youth.
And vote. He is
because they're bugging.
A dummy.
Or who's bugging? What?
McCain's just bugging.
So he's bugging. The youth got to get out.
McCain's got to get, and he's got to respond to this and get on the podium and just go, I'm not bugging.
and repeat that a few times.
Yeah, with the thumb point.
See, P. Diddy likes to repeat because he runs out of like intelligent thought. So the way around that is just to repeat.
Alaska.
What? It continues.
She's a heartbeat away, just like, oh. And then the president. She gonna be on the phone with my man from South Korea or like, what in the...
Does he think these through before he says them?
No.
He's one of those self-important douches that thinks that he's got an intelligent thought in his brain that needs to get out there.
Diddy's a bore. He stinks. How is he? He makes really smart business decisions. He's a bright dude. Maybe it's somebody who works for him. This is the most uninteresting, other than the fact that it's a guy who we all know turned out to be stupid. I've never heard anybody who just sounded dumber in a blog.
Is this a tape of Palin's new baby?
Whoa! By the way, that's number 3.
Yeah, of course.
We're slacking.
Count.
We should be up to 10 to 20 by now.
Of course we should. Just wait till the Mo haircuts start. The White House barber's going to have to learn a new cut.
P. Diddy.
Start renting some Three Stooges and some old Reds games. It just never stops.
All right, here, more P. Diddy.
What in the hell? Alaska, you should have got Michelle Obama to be your running mate. Now, that would have been something strategic and fly. This one right here is not respectful to our lives, diverse lives. Anybody. Yo, you would let her keep your kids?
What?
You would let her keep your kids, Ranger? You feel like... For real? Nah, you're bugging the out. You my man. God bless you. You're a great war hero, but you are bugging the out.
What's wrong with watching the kids? I think she'd probably make a good babysitter. I mean, you know.
I don't know. She has her own kids babysitting the kid.
Oh my God.
Old Reds. Like you want to rent them?
Yeah, I know. I need some old Reds games.
For what? That's a long story.
I'm a barber.
And a bunch of Three Stooges. Like you need many to go over.
Yes, and then just give me scissors and a bowl.
One more Diddy clip.
Yeah.
Before the break.
Sarah Palin, that is completely irresponsible. Yo, Sarah, I want you to be down with, the whole cabinet and... Sarah, you ain't ready to be no vice president, man. Now, you need to...
Well, P. Diddy, you're not ready to be a blogger.
Yeah, P. Diddy is just dumb.
President, man. Now, you need to stop playing, Sarah. For real. Y'all are bugging. It's your boy Diddy. I'm about to get focused. I got to make sure that all young people, all the forgotten ones that y'all don't even speak to, that they come out and get busy on y'all asses on November 4th and vote in record numbers because you are bugging the out, John McCain.
Right.
Yeah. Diddy blog number 16, Barack Obama. This is not going to be the last time you hear my name. I'm going to bring millions out to the polls November 4th to make sure that Alaska, what is the reality in Alaska? Like, there's not even no crackheads in Alaska. There's not even no black people. There's not even no, like, crime or like, foreign policies. Y'all may be versed on foreign policies. Y'all need to get versed on black policies and youth policies. We the future. John, you're bugging the out, man.
Wow. Well, there's the P. Diddy video blog.
P. Diddy is a complete idiot. How is he say that? And that's like a racist friggin' rant, too. So what? There's no black people in Alaska as far as Diddy knows.
And he's bummed there's no crime in Alaska?
First of all, there is.
And there are black people in Alaska. They're Eskimo foes.
Oh, Jesus.
We got the black people coming out of the woodwork today. I'm black. Diddy does not speak for us. Let's go to John in New York City. John.
Hello.
I sure hope he doesn't speak for you.
Oh, God.
What a
no.
dummy. Know what he should be doing? Instead of, doing video blogs, he should be in Biggie Smalls' mom's attic and see if he can find some more tapes to exploit.
Oh, I'm just saying, I mean, it's wrong to vote for Obama because he's black. You should vote for the guy that's getting it done. But, still, I mean, I hate to say it, but this nigga's lost his mind. I mean, for real. I mean, how are you going to say there's no crackheads? Like, all crack has to be associated with black people? I mean, he's insulting black people right there. He's ashamed to the
Yeah, he was insulting black people by saying, are there any black people there? Is there any crime? Like,
right. He's been his back 50 years. I mean, jeez, did he?
Yeah.
Man. I'm really ashamed of him right now. I mean, put my head down when I listen to
Were you ever proud of him, though? Seriously.
What has Diddy done?
Diddy did come up from nothing, and he made it to win.
Oh, dude, but it's because of
his boy got shot. That's why he's famous.
His boy got shot.
Hell yeah,
that was it. He was a flunky, and then his boy got shot, and then he made a song using Sting's music, and that was about it.
And then he went from using police music to everyone's music.
I'm gonna tell you, between me and you, he probably got Biggie shot to use with the record.
All right, well there you go. Who knows? But yeah, I don't think anyone has ever been proud of the guy. He decided out of nowhere to run the New York City Marathon just for more attention.
Yeah.
He just does attention-seeking things.
He just loves attention. Well, anyway, I love you guys, man. Good show.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, silly Diddy, felons can't vote. This is why terrorists hate us. Scott in St. Louis, what's up?
Anchorage, Alaska, summertime, 1.2 million people. Me and my buddies were up there in June. We counted 16 black people. We might have counted the same one a couple times. 16.
16. There you go.
So they're there.
Oh, my God. They're going where the black Eskimos live. They're called blues.
All right. We are doing a tightrope act today.
Oh, damn.
We are doing a Philippe Petit today,
that's
my
a
friend.
good one on Pal Talk. Thank you.
We could fall off the wire at any moment.
Oh, yeah. This is a good, very carefully choreographed.
Is it? We're now stupider for hearing that.
We're now all dumber, yes.
Do we really want an Eskimo in the White House? She's married to someone that is part Eskimo, right?
Really?
Yeah, he's part Eskimo. Sarah Palin's husband.
He got a DUI a while back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a world champion snowmobiler, at least Alaskan champion, and he did get a DUI 20 years ago.
Oh, that's nothing.
Yeah, didn't George Bush got one too, right?
Yeah.
Who cares? People have it.
All right. Political advice from Diddy's like getting flying lessons from Corey Lytle. That's Tom in Franklin Square.
No, Jesus. They're commenting on who they are speculating would have to fly on Air Force Dumb.
All right, listen.
Oh, come on.
When we get back, we got the Love and Licks commercial. Do not.
Oh, yeah.
Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. What year is this from?
That's like new.
This one's
Is that new?
They're getting away with this?
Yeah, like that toy is like still for like you can get that.
Whoa.
No way.
All right, listen to that. We got the man trying to amputate his arm at the local Denny's.
Really?
There was something else that was really good we wanted to get to. We'll remember during the break, I'm sure. Oh, maybe a replay of the Geraldo audio.
Oh, right.
For the people that are just tuning in today.
You play it every hour like Fox did.
No kidding. No kidding. It made a lot of people laugh pretty hard earlier. All right, lots to do still. Opie and Anthony, stay there.
Yeah!
Opie and Anthony on your radio dial. Let's acknowledge we lost the great Killer Kowalski over the weekend.
Oh, yeah?
Wrestling great Killer Kowalski. He trained a lot of the guys. I think he trained Triple H. Sam's on his way back from Minnesota. He's the wrestling guy, so. But he was 81 years old. What else? In real sports, how about them Yankees, huh, fellas? Loving the Yankees.
7 games behind Boston for the wild card.
For the wild card, right.
Just a disaster.
He did it again, A-Rod.
Oh, yeah.
On the ninth day. It's so great.
Oh, yeah.
Sucks.
I'm so happy to see the Yankee fans booing A-Rod at this point. Pretty much every time he gets at bat. And they're 12 games out of first. You got the Mets, my team, 2 games up in first place behind ahead of the Phillies there. So
yeah.
And then in other sports news, you got this Bengals wide receiver. He's a showboater. Yes, a lot of people know who Chad Johnson is. Well, he legally changed his name to Chad Ochocinco.
Why?
Just so we would talk about it today.
Ochocinco.
Well, that's 85 and that's his number. So he decided to change his name to Chad Ochocinco.
No one should call him that.
Mr. Ochocinco, your table's ready.
Ducho Chilzo.
Yep. And we're on in good old Cleveland. Congrats to Cliff Lee. Who is Cliff Lee, you might ask?
I am asking.
They know in Cleveland, my friend. The first 20-game winner since 1974 for the Indians.
Oh. Well, how about that?
That 20-game thing doesn't happen as often these days because too many pitchers in the rotation. So,
yeah.
Hey, we got this fine commercial for everybody. Love and Licks.
Now, this is a toy, apparently. It's a little dog.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very realistic.
Yeah.
It does certain things that dogs do.
Yeah.
Which, no, it sounds like that's, maybe a bad. It's not like you got to take it out and walk it. It doesn't have those actual lifelike features. But it does something, and the way they present it in this commercial is a little odd.
Peanut butter not included. Oven mitts not included.
Oven mitts.
The old oven mitts.
Keep those scratches off you any way you can.
Like that's the least of your worries, a few scratches. Here is, what is it called? Love and Licks. Sure.
Amazing pets! How wet will you get from a Love and Licks kiss? So wet, you should wear a bathing suit. How wet will you get from a Love and Licks kiss? So wet, you need a towel. Love and Licks, give an amazing wet kiss. Press his paw and he barks and wags just a little. Rub his head or belly and he barks and wags more. He's happy. And when his puppy legs shake, he's so happy that you'll get so wet, you'll need a raincoat. Love and Licks, give an amazing wet kiss. New amazing Love and Licks puppies give real wet kisses. Each sold separately. Batteries not included.
That's a little weird.
Yeah. They know that, though. They go for that thing. Or listen.
Rub his tummy and lipstick pops out.
Do you honestly think that went through the chain of command and not one person went,
hello?
Hey, that sounds a little
so wet you have to wear a bathing
inappropriate.
suit? That's a little weird. Do you really need kids saying that? If you want to sell some toys?
Yeah.
My favorite still is this, of course.
I'm Mr. Bucket. Toss your balls in my top. I'm Mr. Bucket. Out of my mouth I will pop. I'm Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run. I'm Mr. Bucket. Bucket's a fun.
Well, he describes when, because he goes, I missed the bucket. The balls pop out of my mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do they?
Let's say hi to Clark in Texas. Clark.
Hey, man, what's going on?
Hey, you know you were really close to this Gustav thing, right?
I'm heading north. Hell with them.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, they said if it made a left-hand turn, then Houston might have a problem, but...
No, I'm down by the Dallas area anyway, so... But that Ochocinco thing, that's 8.5, not 85, so the dope even got that wrong.
Yeah, that's a good point.
8.5.
I took 6 years of Spanish. What's 85 in Spanish?
I have no clue.
I don't either. What?
It's like 85.
Ochenta, sure.
But on the back of the jersey, it's 8 and a 5, and it kind of makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
No, it doesn't.
No.
His name makes sense.
Hey, we don't have Sam here, but someone... Well, Fast Freddy, he's good for a few every week. He says that we should do a little bleep game with the Love and Licks commercial.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that could work.
Yeah, here.
But the bleep guy is...
the bleep guy is flying.
out.
Maybe someone else could try the bleep game with the Love and Licks thing, see if it works. Hey, you want to play the Geraldo stuff again?
Please.
You know, the
It's
old
what
days...
I live for.
The old days, we would play stuff 2-3 times.
Now
we don't, but today we have to replay the Geraldo thing. It's just too good.
He's too big an ass to not acknowledge twice in this program what a complete buffoon Geraldo is. Trotting down there to New Orleans for a Gustav, which didn't hit New Orleans. They knew it wasn't going to hit. They knew it was going to go just west of New Orleans and not really make this big impact. It, they got some flooding and stuff, but nothing like Katrina. And Geraldo wings himself down there looking to make a story.
Right.
The guy can't just report on what's going on. He tries to make a story wherever he goes.
Well, he used to be good at that back in the day, but...
And this one is...
well, we have to play something else.
Classic.
This just in.
Oh.
That Love and Licks commercial... reminded us of the Ortega taco commercial that Sean Johnson did.
Yeah.
Olympic great. I say Olympic great because I don't know what medal she won.
She won gold and silver.
She did, right?
Yeah, she was the little kind of squatty one.
All right. Well, she's already doing commercials, and this one's a little questionable.
What do champion gymnasts Paul Hom, Morgan Hom, and Sean Johnson have in common? Great taste and Ortega.
My tacos, the best. I love Ortega's taco stuff.
My taco's the best. Is it?
Yep. Nice. My taco's the best.
My taco's the best. That's a pretty tall order.
You know, when I think tacos, when I think of a good taco, Anthony, I think a taco without the sour cream. Not a big fan of the sour cream when it comes to the taco.
Yeah, that's true. Ugh.
What makes a good taco in your book?
Shaved.
Yeah, well.
Can I say that they should change anarchists arrested at a Republican National Convention to overprivileged white kids trying to show mommy and daddy how independent they are? These little brats are tipping over. They're like pushing these big cement garbage. What are they called? Dumpsters into the street, and they're all wearing their black ninja hoods.
Like they're some kind of
counterculture force
against establishment man. This is anarchy.
Just a bunch of
really
spoiled suburban white kids. What a bunch of little brats.
They're message board posters. Because they don't want their face to be known.
Yeah, if you want to protest,
if you're going to protest, let's see who you are, what you look like.
They broke the windows of a store.
Yeah, great. Poor guy that owns the place is like, what did I do?
Can we get back to Sean Johnson?
Just mace these little
taco
douches.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great taste and Ortega.
My tacos, the best. I love Ortega's taco sauce. It makes my taco pop.
My secret's the crunchy Ortega taco shell and diced.
Did she say it makes my
taco hot?
Hot or pop?
Pop.
Pop? Whoa. I thought it was hot.
Well, she doesn't say it makes pop like my taco.
Well, it is hot, Anthony. It's just that she said...
Great taste and Ortega.
My tacos, the best. I love Ortega's taco sauce. It makes my taco pop.
My secret's the crunchy Ortega taco shell and diced green chilies. Beat that, bro.
Dude,
I think
that guy doesn't like tacos.
No, she doesn't either. It makes my taco pop.
She likes her taco.
I like my taco.
She likes her taco. That guy doesn't like tacos in general, if you know what I mean.
Wait a minute.
Now I got you.
Are you saying?
Listen again.
That he prefers a hot dog? Like, are you saying this? That if you gave him a taco and said, enjoy this, he'd go, yuck, and then take a hot dog and slap his face. Or perhaps a kielbasa.
And Ortega.
My tacos, the best. I love Ortega's taco sauce. It makes my taco pop.
My secret's the crunchy Ortega taco shell and diced green chilies. Beat that, bro. I take an Ortega soft tortilla and Ortega shell, the taco double twist.
Boys, always competing.
There's no competition. Ortega is...
It should have just stopped there. There is no competition. After hearing that guy's voice, there is no competition.
Did they give them any direction whatsoever? Maybe sound a little more enthusiastic about your tacos?
Always
They did give him
competing.
direction. They
There's
said,
no
now suck.
competition. Ortega is the champion of great taste.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, she's talking about her taco.
I love Ortega's taco sauce. It makes my taco pop.
See, whoever cut this up should be fired.
What happened?
Well, you just need the clip that says, it makes my taco pop. That's all you need.
Yeah.
Because this takes away from it.
I love Ortega's taco sauce. It makes my taco pop.
I love the garlic butter shaw.
Because that makes it more like she's actually talking about
A taco.
that
Instead of
is nutritious.
the taco that makes us chuckle.
Yes.
When we go, hee hee hee, a tuna taco?
Yeah, we're going for the he third grade humor.
Yes.
Here. Well, when you add the taco sauce in there, it takes away.
Kind of wrecks it.
Takes away from our he.
Yeah. Why don't they just put it in the taco I bought in the store? We got
At
it.
Taco Bell.
Taco,
Yeah.
we know. That's a goof. But he leaves it in there.
Right. And then you got this.
My tacos, the best.
See, they got that one right. My taco's the best. Then you get all sorts of dirty thoughts.
I'm surprised they didn't leave it. They didn't dub in. My store-bought taco is the best.
Right. All right, let's get back to Geraldo. Anthony did the good setup, so you just got to remember when he did the setup a few minutes ago. But Geraldo just hilarious over the weekend as he was down there in New Orleans. Here it is.
That this is in fact the industrial canal?
Yes, it is,
okay.
Harris.
It is.
It is.
Yes,
and
and
to the
this
right
is-
would be the eastern edge of the industrial canal, which would lead you to the lower Ninth Ward.
Right.
If memory serves, the bridge that Geraldo's on, his camera was looking north of Lake Pontchartrain and then
Is that a
east
person?
into the lower Ninth Ward.
Look by
Let's bring him up
that
now.
ball.
Who's in the water?
What is that? It is a person.
Where?
There's a person there along the wall. You see right there, goddammit.
Right there, goddammit. It's a person.
Douche he is.
He's got scuba gear on.
Oh, my God.
I drowned with that scuba gear on.
He makes a hullabaloo out of this, doesn't he?
He makes a mountain out of gravel, out of nothing.
They're all down there hoping they're the ones that everyone's talking about on Monday. You know that.
Yeah.
Anderson Cooper has something fly by his head and he has to duck at the last second.
Yeah.
Or
Oh, this was Geraldo thinking he got the big clip. This was the one.
The big, we're going to rescue a guy live on my show.
They're going to play this everywhere on all the news organizations. They're going to have to credit Fox. And
Yep.
here it is, a man in the water.
Wall. You see right there, goddammit. Look right by that building, that low building. You see that ball? Right, you see it?
I'm looking. To our viewers at home, we have not seen this video yet. It's coming in hot to us by way of New Orleans. You're watching it and hearing it for the first time that we are.
Yeah,
there's
that is
clearly a person in the water. There might be more than one. We don't know.
It's a person. There's a person stranded. There's a person stranded. There's a person stranded. I'm telling the cops here. Quick, guys. Look, there's a person in the water there.
I would love if they just beat Geraldo senseless with batons and tasered him.
Yeah, Sergeant G from Iraq makes a good point. Who says there's a person? Isn't it there's someone, there's somebody,
guy.
there's a guy?
There's a person.
Because they're trying to really humanize it.
Yeah.
Homo sapien. H2O. Straight ahead. What a boob he is.
There's a human being with feelings in the water.
Right.
Might have a wife and children.
Evolved ape.
Oh, do I have one?
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Believe me.
Yeah.
We almost clunked heads on that one. On When I was rushed to the unemployment line,
I want to acknowledge that it is indeed Tuesday and not Monday.
Yes.
Okay, good.
That'd be a
Cops
good.
here. Quick, guys! Look, there's a person in the water there. Right there, a person in the life jacket. You see him? There's a person in the... He's swimming. Oh, he's got a lifeline. He's got a lifeline. He's got a lifeline. Oh, my God. All right, they get him safely on board? Is he safely on board?
Yeah, because he was never in danger.
Yes, Geraldo. Don't worry.
and the guy in the water is pointing up, going, "Oh my God! Hey, there's a douche with a microphone
right there, right there. Right.
He's floundering."
Put him in the water. He's floundering.
Geraldo just sucks.
Sorry. Push him in the water. He's floundering. Yeah. All right.
You get him safely on board? Is he safely on board? Looks like he's safely on board. It was unbelievable. It was a man in the water with a life jacket on. I don't know whether he had voluntarily jumped in to do some emergency maneuver or whether or not he was swept off the deck of that tugboat. They got a lifeline to him. He is back on board the Kent, the Army Corps of Engineers tugboat now. But it is ferocious and quite extraordinary.
Oh my God, that was unbelievable.
So, if there's an Army Corps of Engineers boat in the area, why can't you make the assumption that this might have something to do with
with that, and not some guy that got swept into the water.
Yeah,
like it's Leon Klinghoffer.
It's a person.
For the people that don't know, that obviously was a guy that meant to be in the water.
Yeah,
I think it's pretty obvious.
And it was obvious because he had a life jacket on and was tethered to the ship.
The Army.
The Army Corps of Engineers
boat.
Tugboat.
Yes, right. Which was there to help things along.
Right, to make sure things didn't happen. Like people being swept in the water and debris.
Yeah.
He had a lifeline with a vest. People reeling him in after he did his duty. And yet, panic from stupid. Oh my God! There's a man in the air. He's on the top of the telephone pole, and he's tethered safely to it, repairing things.
Oh,
the man is a fool.
Yeah, you know what, Joe and Dallas, we missed the obvious. That's why the listeners are there to help us out, man. Joe, go ahead, buddy.
Of all the dramatic things, there's a man in the water.
Oh, goodness gracious.
All right, thanks for that.
Geraldo's on the dock acting like a douche.
Yeah.
The cameraman knew.
Hold on.
Goodness gracious! Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen.
Another ass.
Clemens pops out of the water.
Yeah.
Hey, it'd be good to see y'all soon. Thanks.
They give you a 5 and 14 season. Almost ready to go.
Good job.
We know who's going to fill that fifth spot in the rotation.
Goodness gracious!
Thank you, wet mouth.
Goodness gracious! A-Rod hit into another double play when the Yankees need him the most.
There's a person in her saliva.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen.
Doesn't she sound like she's talking with a very wet mouth?
Yeah.
Old sponge gums. Ugh. Spot the rotation.
We all know.
All right, before we go to break, that Love and Licks, remember when we did the Love and Licks thing?
Do you remember?
We did the beep game with that.
Yeah.
Amazing pets. How wet will you get from a Love and Licks? So wet, you bathing suit. How wet will you get from a Love and Licks? So wet, you need a towel. Love and Licks, give an amazing wet. This it's just a little. Robin and it's more. He's happy. And when his shake, he's so happy that you'll get so wet, you'll need a raincoat. Love and Licks, give an amazing wet. New amazing Love and Licks puppies, real wet. Each sold separately. Batteries not included.
All right. That's good. I love the overuse of the beep is fantastic.
Hold on, Danny.
If you put it in really creative spots, you can make things dirty that weren't even close.
Well, that's the key to the game. We all understand that. Yes. Save that. We got to play that again tomorrow. Oh, and I just want to play this again before we go to break.
Can I point something out?
Yeah, what happened?
I'm reading Doonesbury.
Oh, Doonesbury's
Oh,
terrific.
God. Great political commentary.
Oh, my God.
Gary Trudeau absolutely sucks.
Why today, Jimmy?
I'm.
He was quite popular back in the day.
People who think he's supposed. It's horrendous. The funnies.
What's wrong with the cartoon today?
Nothing. There's just none of them. They're terrible. Like, why do they waste space on the news? The time for these has come and gone.
Yeah.
Doonesbury just absolutely stinks. It's a 4-panel cartoon. It's a white guy with a mustache holding a coffee cup, and I guess it looks like a Spanish guy in a chef's hat, and another white guy, they're at a barbecue, they're at a grill. So the guy in the chef's hat, the Spanish guy, goes, "So, what have you two reprobates been up to?" And the one guy goes, "Not much." In the next panel, he goes, "Just sitting at home waiting for the vet center cookout featuring world-famous Elias burgers." And then the chef goes, "Your long, agonizing wait is over, amigo." And he's handing a burger over. And the guy goes, "Thank God." And then the other guy, the white guy with the ponytail, goes, "As for me, I shot up my mom's Volvo last night." And the chef goes, "Not now, Dex." And the other guy goes, "What is your secret?" And that's the...
And then what happens? That can't be... That doesn't make any sense.
Happens, hopefully what happens is Gary Trudeau grabs his chest and collapses into his easel.
His easel.
Can you turn the page? Maybe the last panel's on the next page, Jimmy. There's got to be...
No. This is
to
it.
be continued or something.
How about to be started? It's not funny. It's not interesting.
Not poignant.
It's like the middle of a conversation. It's the middle of a boring conversation.
Yeah.
It's the cartoons just are horrendous.
Yeah, and that is just a medium for comedy that has come and gone.
Who laughs? Who does anything when they read this other than go, ugh?
Old people.
Jimmy, we're getting requests. People really want you to, well, Josh S. and a few others from Philly, they want you to read Marmaduke today.
Tell Josh S. from Philly that I haven't done Marmaduke in a while because he hurts my throat. It really hurts my throat.
Yeah.
But we love when you read Marmaduke for everybody. This is just like, who did it back in the day? LaGuardia?
Oh, LaGuardia during the strike.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got on the radio, the wireless, and gave everybody the comics.
Yeah.
He read them and said and described each panel. And the people loved it, hearing Beetle Bailey.
Oh, here's Beetle Bailey today. Beetle Bailey's a gem.
Yeah?
It's Beetle.
Does he drive by an improvised explosive on the side of the...
Yes.
Yeah, please.
Beetle
Bailey
legs
was
are
killed.
blown off. That's right, and Sarge is great because he can rape Beetle Bailey without having those pesky legs kick. Here's what happens in the Beetle Bailey. It's a 2-paneler. Beetle's walking, holding his stomach, and there's another guy behind him. And Beetle goes, "Those meatballs didn't sit right with me. I'm gassy." And the other guy goes, "Me too." And then the next panel, Beetle says, "Wow.
My head hurts," and he goes to the doctor. Beetle?
Beetle goes, "Which guitar should I sign? I'm seeing 6."
Oh, my goodness.
And in the next panel, Beetle goes, "I shouldn't have combed me hair with that comb made of radioactive material."
No more plutonium shampoo for me. Why? Yeah. So Beetle Bailey. Yes.
Beetle Bailey goes, "Those meatballs didn't sit right with me. I'm gassy."
Mm-hmm.
And the other guy goes, "Me too." And then Beetle Bailey says, "Wow, how many did Sarge eat?" And they look, and Sarge is laying horizontal, floating.
Oh, my God. He must have ate a lot. He's that gassy.
Yeah. Like Beetle and the one guy had so many that they're gassy.
Mm-hmm.
But Sarge,
the fat guy,
was floating.
Who looks at that and chuckles?
A beans joke. He
Yeah.
ate a lot of beans. He's gassy.
Who looks at that and laughs?
Who looks at that and does anything but throw their newspaper on the floor? It's like it doesn't evoke anything but irritation that the space. If they just put photographs of Duty and like put your own funny caption in here,
Sure.
What a great thing that would be.
That would be so much better.
Duty photos in the paper. In the paper.
Might as well.
Like wedding announcements.
Half that stuff is crap anyway.
Oh, this is so
Nice.
awful.
All right, we got to take a break. Maybe Jimmy will.
Sherman's
We'll read
Lagoon when we come back.
Oh, wow.
And once again, Sarah Palin, who could be the vice president of the United States of America, as we go to break.
As for that VP talk all the time, I tell you, I still can't answer that question until somebody answers for me. What is it exactly that the VP does every day?
Moving right along with the Opie and Anthony Show. Got a man trying to amputate his own arm. That's
What
a pretty
happened
good
there?
story.
Just for the hell of it, or was he stuck? Because usually you got to be stuck in a combine or something.
Or in a rock formation.
Yeah, something like that. And then you cut your arm off.
And you read about
Good
those
man.
stories? You read about the guy that was stuck?
Oh, yeah.
Cut his own arm off with a tiny little pocket knife?
Little pocket knife.
He was in an elevator.
How the hell do you get that done?
That's not something I don't think you do right away. That's like, how do I get out of this? I think he realized his hand was pretty smashed anyway, and just started hacking, and then he had to cut through the bone. He had to, like, hack at it with the blade, like he was using an axe.
I think he broke his own arm just to make the cutting a little easier.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It's all man.
Wow.
Or dope.
Not dope. They said if he didn't do that, he would have died.
Yeah.
No one was going to find him in time. Anyway, we got a man that's cutting his own arm off, and it's a lot different than what we just described.
Okay.
This guy's just a dope.
Story about a man who police say tried to cut his arm off with a butter knife.
Now here's the report, Steve.
A butter knife.
All right, look, this is a little sharper than a butter knife. Saw. I'm getting nothing done.
No.
Filed on the motive behind this madness.
Or a kitchen knife that was about 8 inches long.
Sergeant Brian Finland was one of the first policemen to answer the call. 33-year-old Michael Lassiter in a Denny's restaurant trying to amputate his own arm.
When I walked in, was actually digging it into his bicep.
This surveillance video captures Lassiter heading into the Denny's, his arm outstretched. He told police he needed to cut it off
Better than the
because of an
food.
accident shooting up cocaine at the hotel next door.
I could see him cringing on his face, and he was digging it into his bicep as we walked in.
Police say Lassiter was shooting up in this room. When he got scared, he shot an air bubble into his bloodstream.
Oh, see, he thought he shot an air bubble into himself, so he was going to cut his arm off so the bubble didn't go to his heart.
And kill him.
Why not get a sharper knife? See, a butter knife, by the time you did that, the air bubble would probably get to your heart.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think it would have gotten to it before he left the hotel room. It kind of, the return trip back doesn't take that long. Oh, yes, Danny?
Apparently he doesn't know how the circulatory system works.
Yes, he thinks it's very slow.
Because in the surveillance video that they talk about in the piece, he's walking, and as he's walking, he's kind of grabbing his arm and kind of putting it up to his chest, and all you're doing is circulating the blood through your body when you're doing that. So
He didn't have a tourniquet around it? Or?
that's what you would need to, if you really wanted to stop that air bubble, you would need to cut the circulation off from your arm, not just flail it as you walk to Denny's for a butter knife.
But wait, the air bubble's that bad?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, give you an embolism or
It's an
something.
embolism.
Instant death, basically.
Yeah.
Is that why they
If it
snap it with their
travels.
finger and needle? It knocks out the air bubbles?
Well, you shoot a little out of the thing to make sure there's no air in there. Yeah.
I think they do that so much anymore.
'Cause I shot air in me once on purpose, like a whole bunch of air.
Did you?
No.
He got to the front of the hotel. That's when he saw the Denny's straight across the parking lot. Video shows as he's heading inside, he actually walks right past an ambulance. The paramedic team was inside the Denny's eating dinner. Sergeant Finland arrived within 1 minute.
He was actively stabbing his right arm. He seemed rather unfazed that we were even there.
Eventually, police used a taser to get Lassiter under control. His arm bloodied, but still intact.
If it wasn't for our quick response, that he may have been a little bit more successful.
He'd still be there trying to hack through it.
Lassiter is recovering from his injuries, and right now he is in the San Joaquin County Jail.
He is facing a couple of different charges related to drugs because police say he never tried to hurt anyone else with that knife.
Whatever.
Good for him.
What was he going to do, spread marmalade on them? It's a butter knife.
Denny's.
All right.
I know you're not getting any help in there. He is lucky the ambulance was there.
The Bambulance.
Yeah.
Say it right.
Bambulance?
I need a Bambulance. 100-year-old woman found shot dead in Long Island home. Yes, police are
Oops.
hunting for the gunman who killed a 100-year-old woman in her home in the Hamptons. Jessie Burke celebrated her 100th birthday on August 7th.
You don't even got to lead her. That's like a clean shot.
She went to blow out the candle, and it was the business end of a shotgun. Blow this out. It's a blowtorch. Old bag.
She made it to 100 August 7th. 3.5 weeks later, the matriarch of a well-known family here was shot dead in the back of the head. Oh, what a hoo-ha. Back of the head. Sitting in a chair in the den of her daughter's home.
Yes, why, couldn't face her, I guess. That sounds like a...
And I love this, and we
inside
all
job.
and we all do it with our old relatives, man.
Sure.
Police said Jessie Burke, had all her
all her faculties,
and was quite active on a daily basis. We all say that about our old relatives. You know, she still does she?
And then it's some easy task.
Yeah.
You know, she still goes to the toilet by herself. Good thing.
Well,
you know, she still because I read or I heard on the news she still did the crossword puzzle.
That's what I was getting at.
Oh, is that the one you have?
Yeah, Mrs. Burke was quite spry for her age.
Yeah.
Was alert. This is what you want to hear when you hit 100. You're spry for your age and you're alert. That's great.
Alert.
And she did the New York Times crossword every day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. A dog could do the crossword puzzle, too. It might not get a lot right, but you're doing it.
23 down, pieces of your skull.
That's probably why she got shot. She put the wrong answer in ink.
No break-in, no forcible entry, and nothing stolen. Inside job.
Yeah, it sounds like maybe
We got an
they're
inside
looking
job.
into the daughter.
The
Who was
motive...
76 or something?
The motive was, will you die already?
Yeah.
Enough.
I'm 76 years old and you're still alive, just clinging to the possessions.
Miss Selfish here won't die, so
Yeah.
I would have an easier life.
She got shot over the wrong crossword answer. It was 6-letter word for presidential candidate.
1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm not touching. We don't touch those.
It works. It works.
Of course it does.
I know it.
Of course you do.
Senior.
Oh.
Is that it?
Nope.
No.
Nope. Keep guessing.
No.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Barack is a 6-letter word.
McCain?
No, Anthony got it.
Well, McCain is too.
Anthony got it. Wow. Like I said.
Ooh.
I like turtles.
Yeah.
We know you do.
Have fun with your mom being the vice president.
I am the werewolf.
Oh, God.
I like to make werewolf movies.
Oh, Jesus, no. Could you imagine? Yes, this press conference. Here comes the vice president to give her press conference. She's got to bring somebody. Well, she couldn't get a sitter.
I got audio of the how do I say this? I got audio of the good sperm.
Oh, okay.
He's got it, and down he goes at the 5-yard line. What's the call here? Now they're going to say no, he's out of bounds.
Oh, he was out of bounds. That's terrible.
The hockey one would have been better. All right.
Yeah. Oh, boy, is that just going to be a bounty of material?
Yeah, I'm actually rooting for McCain now.
Yeah. Come on, McCain.
Rolling the dice for McCain.
Yeah.
Because then if he goes and she's president, in a few years.
Oh, wow. I like to make movies right there.
Why? What happened? What happened?
It's like when Giuliani was sworn in and his kid was just being a brat behind him. Imagine this one.
Being a dopey kid behind him.
Talking about how he likes to wear dresses and fingernail polish.
Fingernail polish.
She comes out like a rose, but everybody knows.
This is Corky singing, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
She'll get you in touch. You can look, but you better not touch. Poison ivy, late at night while you're sleeping, poison ivy comes creeping around. She's pretty.
Mom's womb may as well have been filled with...
Desmond has a barrow in the marketplace.
Yeah, this is Corky too.
used to singing in the band. Desmond says to Molly, "Yeah, I like your face." And Molly says this as she takes him by the hand.
Here's the big...
Oh, blackie, oh, black out, light goes on.
That's actually a coherent sentence for him. He knows what that means.
I like turtles.
We know.
How can anyone think you're not enjoying goofy and retarded people when you hear, like, why else would he sing that?
Yeah.
Who buys that thinking this kid's
Boys, life is creeping around.
I interviewed the DeMasi brothers, I believe, Joe and John.
Who are they?
They were the real musicians, and they had to do this with Corky.
With Corky, yeah.
And they weren't willing to admit it, but you could tell they were like, been working our whole lives to get something out there in the public, and this is what we get to get out there.
What's he doing? Is he still acting?
He just celebrated a birthday.
Acting.
Acting.
Well, what kind of acting did he do? He played a retarded guy.
I stand corrected. He's still showing up?
That's all he's got to do. It's not like he's doing Shakespeare.
Yeah.
You can look, but you better not touch. Yeah. He'll bite you.
Rapunzel, let your hair down. I can't.
I interviewed Corky back in the day.
Really?
Oh, yeah, I did.
I remember that.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Peeked in the window of the studio.
I was at BAB on Long Island, and I swear to God, you know, we all used to do that joke. Hey, look, it's Corky. When you see something.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Trying to keep it slightly safe today, even though we've already fallen over the edge. And this thing was looking into the window as I was broadcasting my nighttime attitude. And I said, hey, everybody, it's Corky.
Yeah.
But in this case, it was Corky.
It really was Corky. Like, because you just think, hey, look, it's Corky. And then, no, it really was.
It really was this time.
Corky.
What are
I'd
the
like to
odds?
hear that interview.
I might have that. But tomorrow, if Stuntbrain reminds me,
Oh, I will.
my Jerry Lewis telethon stuff that I did back in the day.
That I want to hear.
I'm actually looking forward to that very much.
Yeah, audio of me on a ladder. And I can't come down until they raise a bunch of money during that segment.
Oh,
with all the phone screeners cheering and stuff.
They were cheering, go Opie, like?
Yeah, go Opie.
And I did so well with this local telethon coverage that I didn't even tell you guys this, but I parlayed that into a big gig where I was hanging at the Rochester airport doing live cut-ins about a new airline.
Oh. A new airline. And what was that?
I don't remember, but it was the worst thing ever.
You have that too?
Yeah, I'll bring that in. I think it's on the same tape.
So wait, when they would cheer, when were you singing? Like when were you singing "Welcome"?
I don't know if I have that, to be honest with you, but then I was like in the vestibule of the TV station, and people would come by, and I would do reports there as people were coming by with their donations, and I would sing like Guns N' Roses and stuff. I don't know if they have that.
What did your girl think when she saw it? Like, what was her remark?
It wasn't good, Jimmy.
I know her sense of humor is pretty caustic.
She threw a ring at him, and
hence my broken toe. See, because
it's big.
Well,
certainly is.
Linger longer from earlier today.
A lot of hobbled Africans for that one, I bet.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Blood diamond? Yeah.
Well, I could have her write down what she thought, then I'll read it tomorrow.
Okay.
I'll read it tomorrow on the air. Top song of the day? Oh, okay. We'll leave you with this. This is Roland. We like to do this from time to time. We get the boys to sing the top song of the day.
Oh, yeah.
We'll squeeze this in before we go today. I'll have that audio tomorrow. It's definitely a must listen for tomorrow's show. Roland, everyone.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony's top song of the day.
Katy Perry, I Kissed a Girl.
I kissed a girl and I liked it. The taste of her cherry chested. I kissed a girl just to try it. I hope my boyfriend don't mind it. If this is all wrong, if that's alright, don't mean I'm in love tonight. I kissed a girl and I liked it. I liked it.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony Show.
Those are actually thoughts Roland has had.
All right.
Yeah.
First day back, it was fun.
Absolutely. Went fast over here.
It was a good 2 for Tuesday.
Mm-hmm. And I guess we'll see you. Well, not see you. It's the radio. Talk to you again tomorrow. Wonder what'll happen. What news?
Tomorrow?
Delve into tomorrow. And won't our own Primetime Sam Roberts be back with some tape?
What's the haps? Yeah, he talked to the protesters up there in Minnesota. We'll do a little of that. Some of my telethon audio, which is going to be cringy at best.
Have to.
And other things. Thanks, guys.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Sirius XM Radio.
Oh. Sirius XM satellite radio.
Sirius XM satellite radio.
Yeah, rolls right off the tongue.
Sure does. 28 days and counting.
Hi.
Just because people are asking, Anthony.
Yeah.
Just because people are asking.
That's right. It's being worked on. Just adjusting my volume.
All right.
Just adjust.
I didn't forget that we still have uncomfortable cringe interviews to play. Oh, yeah. I didn't forget.
I did.
You did?
Yeah.
We have the Dax Shepard. Or did we play that one? I don't remember.
I don't either.
Yeah, I'm getting word that we played it.
Okay, then we got Ed Asner still.
Mm-hmm.
We did the Linda Lovelace. That was terrific. We have Mr. DVD and Steve the Whistler.
Yeah, these are interviews that we have done over the years with celebrities and non-celebrities alike. But what one thing they all have in common, we were assholes.
Can I play the Ed Asner?
Please.
This is my favorite. Ed Asner, the great Ed Asner.
Yes.
Lou.
He was Lou Grant.
I think Opie's mocking you, Lou.
Yeah, it was. You were too busy playing cards, and
Yeah, I was. We were playing a poker tournament, and you guys were broadcasting. I was playing, and Ed Asner came up. I missed my chance to have an interview there. Interview Ed Asner.
Well, you get him next time.
But well, yeah, there'll be a next time. All right. Oof. I think that was shot to shit.
And it was me and Rogan, and I think Jimmy, were you even there?
Aaron Voss was there, sure.
And you were there too?
I'm
Of course, I
Voss.
was cringing.
Yeah.
Who do you think was going? You.
You trying to get rid of me?
Yes.
What are you doing, Ben?
Ben,
what are you
making
doing?
sign language.
What's the sign language?
Ed, that's Ben, and
He's our producer.
and he decides when a guest is getting a little too boring, and that was the sign that
What the
Oh,
that
okay.
he usually gives. And
More
Ben, what's the problem?
disrespect to
We're
Ed
having-
Yeah, you just pretty much told him, look, he gives the sign when people are boring,
Yeah.
and he just gave the sign.
Yeah. What do you add to this there, E-Rock? It looks the same.
Nope, those two right there.
More Linda Lovelace?
No, Linda Blair.
What'd you add to it, E-Rock?
Oh, Linda Blair.
E-Rock, did
whatever.
you add anything to it?
Oh, the Cindy Williams, whatever. Okay. Who said what the fuck? Rogan?
Yeah, it sounds like Rogan.
Yeah, but Rogan was.
That's how Rogan rolls. He fucking.
He's a good actor.
He'll say, "Oh my God, that's terrible," and then jump right in.
Yeah.
boring, and that was the sign that
What the
that he usually gives. And
More
Ben, what's the
disrespect to
problem?
Ed
We're having a good interview with Ed Asner.
I can tell you, Anthony, that's the last time.
He doesn't even know you're not there.
Anthony, he's calling you by my name, so I get anything you say now fucks me over.
No, I think at that point he didn't want to acknowledge that I was breathing, and I think he was like saying that to Joe Rogan, thinking it was you.
Okay.
Disrespect to Ed Asner.
We're having a good interview with Ed Asner.
I can tell you, Anthony, that's the last time I'll ever be on your show.
No, that was yeah, Ben.
I've suffered your insults enough. I certainly wouldn't come back again. I'll be glad to talk to you about the Columbia documentary some other time when he's not around.
Can I talk to you, Ed? I'm a big fan. I love you.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Jimmy has to be they're like an enabler. You fuck.
Can I talk to you, Ed? I'm a big fan.
You're like the fucking
Worm Norton.
You're like the kid in between like divorced parents, separated parents.
I really am a codependent.
When he's not around.
Can I talk to you, Ed? I'm a big fan. I love you.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
But be sure that he's not in.
I don't. He does this all the time. I'm a big fan. I'm very happy to have you on the show.
He's a destroyer.
He's a destroyer.
Destroyer.
He's like Gordon Gekko. He builds nothing. He liquidates. He's filthy.
He's greasy.
Yes, he is.
I don't want to
swarthy.
smell his shorts.
He's a
In quotes, I don't want to smell his shorts. Ed Asner.
Bravo.
The great Ed Asner.
Great Ed Asner.
Thank you, sir. Very nice to meet you. Thank you very much. You're a destroyer. He called you a destroyer.
Wait till Anthony hears this on the replay.
Oh, it was phenomenal.
Hey, Jimmy, get back here, man. I start sweating. Ed, no, come on, give me a handshake, please.
Fuck you. No, fuck you. Dude, Ed Asner just said fuck you. Oh, that's phenomenal.
He was not happy.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, look, give me a handshake.
Yeah, come
Fuck
on.
you.
Fuck you.
Ed Asner.
The great Ed Asner. Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah, sorry I missed that one. I'm sure I would have been in a corner in a fetal position, like Jimmy probably was.
Oh, it was awful.
Like you were for Steve the Whistler.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do a little Steve the Whistler.
I had to hide.
What was Steve the Whistler? He whistles.
He whistled.
And it makes it sound... He does competitions all over the world, I guess.
Put out an album of him whistling popular songs.
Yeah.
It's
And
horrible.
he wanted to show off his talent. But the problem was he had a CD that he had to play, and then he whistled along to the CD.
Yeah. You can't whistle a cappella. That's just silly.
So we fucked with the CD and made believe it wasn't working over and over and over again. That's Steve the one. This is, I swear to God.
Oh, this is so bad. Now I remember the song and everything.
I can listen to Steve the Whistler audio every day.
Just
fucking horrendous.
He was off and running, not knowing it was going to be a false start 20 times. Oh, God.
I love, whatever.
Stupid tune that
I
he
couldn't help
whistled.
myself, and I needed to whistle along with the great whistler. Because he really takes this very seriously, this whistling thing.
It does.
What happened?
What happened?
What happened to the CD?
Put it in the.
Steve, I'm sorry.
You put in the wrong one, dude.
No. Something happened to CD4. All right.
Yeah,
It's
that's
Steve
the
the
one that
Whistler
wasn't working last time. I'm sorry.
All right, here we go again.
Listen in.
Steve the Whistler. What?
Oh, what the hell is going on with the CD
Dude, you
player?
that's the third time you've had a problem with that one.
Clean it.
This is the same one that was skipping earlier when we were
Put it in the other one.
No, it wasn't.
Steve the Whistler. All right.
We're all acting. No! Why? I don't understand, Steve the Whistler.
Our acting is the worst.
That's the third time you've had a problem with that one.
Clean it.
This is the same one that was skipping earlier when we were
Put it in the other one.
Steve the Whistler.
I'll look. I think.
Steve, I'm embarrassed. What the hell's wrong with this? Turn it off and turn it on. And can you turn it off from the back there?
I'm doing it. I'm holding the button down. I'm holding the button.
Track 4, right?
Steve, I'm sorry.
Track 9.
It'll work now, though, guaranteed, because I saw the light on.
When you were hiding behind the fucking machinery?
I had to run and hide behind the machinery in the studio because I was laughing my ass off and I couldn't look him in the face.
This is a highlight because this went on for 40 minutes or something. That's why at this point I couldn't take it anymore.
Oh no, I was losing my mind.
Track 4, right?
Steve, I'm sorry.
Track 9.
It'll work now, though, guaranteed, because I saw the light on here and I pressed the breaker. Yeah, 9.
9.
I'm sorry, Steve.
Okay, let's try it again here.
All right, one more time.
That's not going. It's stuck.
Oh Jesus!
Dude.
Nice tone,
Rick.
though, right?
Yeah, that was. I apologize.
All right.
You get it to stick like that.
I don't remember.
Steve the Whistler.
I love Steve the Whistler.
Remember his album cover?
Oh, where he's like on the cover, on the hood of the car.
On the hood of a car with like, he was kind of sitting on it like he was trying to look cool.
He's sexy.
The license plate said whistle.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, God, whistle.
Yeah.
What a douche. It was going to be his big radio appearance, and he's going to whistle. And
we showed him, right, guys?
Certainly did.
I'll say this, though. He could whistle a tune.
Yeah, he sure can, Jimmy.
What a guy.
When all is said and done, that fucker could whistle up a storm.
Yeah.
All right, we can play...
that and 50 cents will get you a cup of coffee.
Get you on the subway.
E to the Rock found our uncomfortable interview with Linda Blair.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
From The Exorcist.
Wasn't that here?
No. Big Kev got us this interview. He went to the that geek thing.
Yeah. Yeah, and he wound up getting Linda Blair for us on the phone.
Yep.
And we were men of few words, and she was not reacting.
No.
And right now on the phone, it's Linda Blair.
Linda Blair.
The power of Christ compels you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Woo!
The power of Christ compels you. 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 The power of Christ compels you.
Done yet?
The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you.
Hello?
The power of Christ compels you.
Hello?
The power of Christ compels you.
Hello?
The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you.
Assholes.
The power of Christ compels you. 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 The power of Christ compels you.
We were really committed.
Linda Blair, everyone.
That's funny, Linda Blair, everyone.
Yeah, there she is.
Blair.
Saying hello, hello. All right, I'm bored.
Oh, my ribs.
Yeah, I'm being reminded that Big Kev got her on the phone for us, and while he had her on the phone for us, he was interviewing Adam West.
Yeah.
And because this whole thing went down, he escorted Big Kev
He got thrown out
of his big convention. He loves going on those things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's very hard to get thrown out of.
But then we got Linda Blair back on the phone. We made
Of
it all,
course we did.
all good.
Everything got better.
Mm-hmm. Linda Blair calling back.
The power of Christ compels you. 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 The power of Christ compels you.
She ain't getting no more.
Yeah.
I don't know why she calls back.
That was a good moment. Cindy Williams, Mr. DVD, I don't remember.
I don't remember that one either.
Let's try Mr. DVD.
I forgot she called back.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the Mr. DVD, we did the old silence game too?
I don't remember.
What did Mr. DVD do? Movie reviews?
Yeah, he would review new DVDs that were coming out.
New DVDs and all that, sure, okay. Mr. DVD. Any more DVDs coming out?
What are the new ones coming
out this week or next
There's
week?
a bunch. There's a couple of.
Anthony, he cannot hear us right now.
Yes.
It's time to play the silent game.
Okay.
The Pearl Harbor 2-disc set, the director's cut of Almost Famous, which is actually going to be pretty interesting because I'm more interested in seeing the director's cut of Almost Famous than I am in seeing the actual theatrical release. Hello? Hello?
Isn't that the most painful thing to have to sit through? Did he go like, fuck?
Yeah, he was like, fuck. But he did call back.
Oh, he's back. Hold on. Let's make like something's wrong with the phone. Mr. DVD?
Yes.
Hi, sorry. We had a new phone system put in. It's still screwing up.
We didn't hear the last part of that.
Could I ask real quick, too, before you describe this? If you know, Mr. HIV, I wanted to know.
No, it's Mr. DVD.
Colin,
Jim
that's
Norton.
so witty.
He's blaming Colin for it.
What a dick.
Oh, Mr. DVD was not having it. He told me.
He sure did, Jimmy.
And he was right, it was witty.
That's so witty.
And he's blaming Colin for it. That was Jim Norton.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I know it's something
Jim
you would have
Norton, you're
expected out of
indistinguishable
Colin
from
Quinn.
Colin, and that was so witty.
All right, so where were we,
Pete Johnson's
Mr.
on the
DVD?
phone thing, though.
Bunch of great stuff on December the 4th, including the 2-disc set of Pearl Harbor, which you don't want to rush out and get because they're doing a 3-disc
right,
set
let's
in
try
May
this
with
again.
director's
This fool
commentary
is
and
going
R-rated
for it
cut.
again. We're playing
Also,
the silent
director's cut
game.
of
He has
Almost
no clue
Famous comes out on the 4th.
that we're doing this to him.
Also, both Bill and Ted films come out on the 4th as well.
cursed.
All right, that time he
Okay,
cursed.
all right.
That time he cursed.
All right, that time he
He's sitting there with Vic. Phones, because the phones have been dropping out.
And then he hung up. You don't think we could get him a third time, do you?
No, Mr. DVDs.
Yeah.
No,
Are you on a better phone right now?
I think it's us. Oh,
I did hear something about Bill and Ted. Two
Both
movies
Bill
I
and
really
Ted
enjoyed
films
growing
come out
up.
on the 4th, yes.
Bill and Ted on the 4th.
Anything special with those DVDs?
Not as far as I know, although I know that the one
Silent
actor,
Game.
Alex Winter, is probably eminently available to do a commentary. Alex Winter's career has not taken off as Keanu Reeves has.
All right, well.
I can't take it.
Yes, Jimmy.
Is Steve around? Steve?
Steve?
If I have a question for our for Steve.
Steve.
Is he working today?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, he's here.
What do you want to ask Steve? Why would he be listening to the show and come right in?
Yes, I'm very busy.
We actually have to tell him that we're talking about him.
I'm tracking Gustav. There's a person in the water.
Yes.
People are asking about the beeps. I think that's the only version we got. Cause
Yeah,
That's old stuff.
Back in the day, we had
That's
to
old
put the
school.
beeps in so we could throw it back on the radio. Steve, Jimmy's got something for you today.
Can we get him back in on the phone?
Yeah, can we get Mr. DVD back on the phone? What's he up to?
For the Greg and Tony show.
Yeah. Don't tell him it's us. He might remember.
Why not? Greg and Tony.
All right. Yeah, can we get him on today, maybe?
Tell him we heard some stuff about. We wanted to get his take on some DVDs and stuff.
Yeah.
See if we can get him on now.
Must get out of my way. Pendulum is swinging back the
Wow, you grew back that
way.
facial hair quick, huh?
Told you.
Motherfucker.
Told you.
Wow, we.
Yeah.
This will be, by midweek, this will be full gray
Yeah.
goatee again.
All right, let it go. He's got two gray hairs. You are a lunatic. You have two gray hairs, maybe. What are you
Three.
talking about, gray hair?
They're there.
Grows fast. That cum fertilizer is amazing.
Like Jordy Verrill.
Jordy Verrill.
Why is Jimmy imitating us, Steve Walk? Walk like Steve again. I know it's radio, but
Walk like
Aunt missed
Steve.
it. Aunt missed it.
Oh God, what are you doing?
Come on.
Some other things you should worry about besides his gray hair.
Oh damn. Oh snap.
Cindy Williams.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll do Cindy Williams too. There's a bunch of these, but we're gonna try to move on a little bit. But uncomfortable moment with Cindy Williams, who played what's her name on that show?
Shirley.
On Laverne
Shirley Feeney.
Yeah, well, Laverne was more the dykey one.
Yes.
And Shirley Feeney was the one who was kind of quiet and prissy. But it turned out that the big ragu would come in, and she only liked if you were unshowered to straddle her face and throat fuck her. Shirley Feeney loved being throat fucked by the big ragu after a bike ride because his asshole was notoriously knotted and hairy. He would sing rags to riches and punch her in the face while she blew him.
Must have been a lost episode.
Yeah.
I don't remember that
Yeah,
one.
she'd go 2 knuckles deep in his fucking guinea keister.
Big ragu.
Yeah, the big ragu.
You dump in her fucking mouth.
Oh yeah, he would actually hold her neck and throat fuck her, and then come all over Laverne DeFazio's sweaters. He was actually asked to leave the house one time because he wiped his asshole with the L on her sweater in a fit of rage.
And one very, I don't know if it's a coincidence or something, he made an exact duplicate of the L in cum as he just spewed.
And then they went to the pizza place and he took a shit in Mr. DeFazio's pizza dough. They had to close the restaurant down because of health code violations. The health inspectors found feces in his pizza dough.
Because the big ragu took a big hairy shit.
Well, the big ragu took a fucking a hangover shit, a watery hangover shit in Mr. DeFazio's pizza dough.
Shit.
That's how it went down, huh?
Yeah, it wasn't even a solid one that Mr. D could go in there and ladle out.
Yeah.
It was a fucking liquidy one that got baked into 5 or 6 pies. People were getting sick. Somebody finally recognized corn and peanuts. No, wait a minute.
And some big ragu ass hair.
There was some curly ass hair with a fucking W. The Wrangler thing came off his jeans as he was shitting.
You could shit that bad that you lose the logo off your jeans, Jimmy?
Well, yeah. Well, you know what it was too.
Yeah.
They also found in the outside of the dough, they found 2 heel prints, like he had squatted and shit, but his heels went in the corner of the dough. And somebody went, "Say, there's heel prints in my pizza."
And they knew it was the big ragu's shoes.
Yeah.
He's always huffing and dancing. So
Yeah, they knew because he had those big those fucking lifts, those heels.
Well, now at least we know what happened.
That's right. And remember Shirley, that episode where she had to go because she had who'd they work for? Shots. Remember she was doing that party trick and she got a shots bottle in her cunt, and then Fonzie kicked her and broke it. She was doing the put the beer bottle in the cunt trick, and then fucking Fonzie was practicing his taekwondo, and he kicked her right in her fucking bunt, and broke the bottle in her snatch. That was an ugly one. Cheryl, she said, I'm bleeding from the baby maker. How do you not remember that?
From broken shots bottle, yeah.
Yeah, and that's when
I
Fonzie
remember that
kicked.
one.
He's like, hey.
Fonzie kicked it, yeah.
It was right after the shark jumping episode.
I'm going to kick you in the cunt. And that was it.
Yeah.
Hey, Stephen S. from Bayshore. Now, maybe we could set this up for after the break. Where has Stalker Patty disappeared to? The day of the PNC show, I learned she has no refrigerator in her shitbox of an apartment. She has to shop every day for her little pointless life-sustaining meals.
Ooh, is that what she does?
Well, let's get Patty on the phone and see if that's what that's about.
Yeah, well, I don't eat that much, and I can't refrigerate anything because I don't have a refrigerator.
Yeah, we haven't had her on since she stopped the show with that hypnotizing.
Oh my
segment
God!
we did with her.
You know, she called me 3 times last week. I didn't pick up any time, but she called and left messages each time to ask me if there was going to be a show on Friday.
Is there going to be a show?
Dude, and she left me. I think I might even still have it.
I hope
she
you said yes.
She just went on. I didn't call
God,
back.
yeah, that would've
She
been
went on and on about. Because, usually on Fridays I come down to the show, so it was just, it went on and on for like a minute-long message.
You still have it?
I think I do.
Yeah,
let me go look. I might
There's
still have it.
no shutting her up.
Well, after that wonderful setup from Jimmy, reminding us of some of the great Laverne and Shirley episodes, here's Cindy Williams. So, what have you been up to, Cindy?
Nothing, as you know. Otherwise, why would I be in Has-Been Corner?
Oh, wow. Why did we jump right to this part?
Yeah.
E-Rock, explain yourself.
Because...
Come in here so we can make fun of you.
Come on in here, buddy.
Good. Hello, E-Rock. How are you?
Hey, didn't you used to be in that exercise commercial, Body Bite Cake?
Okay, first fat joke out of the way.
Go ahead.
No, you started the bit by introducing Has-Been Corner, and she accused you of stealing it from Andy Kaufman. You said yes.
Which I was, because the beauty of Has-Been Corner with Cindy Williams, I'm a huge Andy Kaufman fan. She was on Has-Been Corner when the great Mr. Kaufman did it.
Well, that first...
And now you fast forward, and that time is a bitch. Now she's a has-been. But at the time, she was laughing her ass off as Andy Kaufman was making someone very uncomfortable as he was doing it.
That first part was just a little banter back and forth, but this is where it really started to...
Get depressing for her?
Yeah.
Okay. It got a little too real for her?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what have you been up to, Cindy?
Nothing, as you know. Otherwise, why would I be in Has-Been Corner?
Well, you were on Laverne and Shirley, obviously, the beloved Shirley Feeney.
Beloved.
On Laverne and Shirley. And then after that, there was... what was that?
Oh,
after that.
Shit. Wow.
I forgot about that.
That's brilliant from Anthony.
Deafening silence.
And then there was that time you... Yeah, listen to this, man. I forgot about this.
Shirley Feeney on Laverne and Shirley. And then after that, there was... what was that? After that.
There was 2 kids.
Oh, the 2 kids got in the way?
Yeah.
That's going to be your excuse? Well,
do you resent them? Do you oh, shit. That's going to be your excuse? Wow, this is just vicious. We were really mean back then.
I love it. God, I love it.
After that.
There was 2 kids.
Oh, the 2 kids got in the way?
Yeah.
That's going to be your excuse? Well,
do you resent them? Do you resent them for that?
Totally.
Because you were...
Totally, but not as much as I'm resenting you 2 right now.
No.
What? This is all fun, right? So, Cindy, seriously, what have you been doing in the last 20
Nothing.
days? Nothing.
Okay. So, like I said, Laverne and Shirley, then...
Nothing.
Ooh, was she mad? Laverne and Shirley, and then nothing.
You know how huge... You know how huge that Laverne and Shirley show was back in the day?
Yeah.
And she was in American Graffiti before that, right? It was a big drop-off after
She was in a movie called The Conversation, too, with Gene Hackman, directed by Coppola, I believe.
Little picture with Gene Hackman, directed by Coppola.
And Robert Duvall. I believe she killed Robert Duvall in it, or had him killed.
Really?
Hold on.
Yeah, a little movie called 1974? I'm guessing.
Let's say hi to Dano in Kentucky. Dano.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning, Dano.
How's Jack Lord?
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Hey, I got a question. Is a bunt and a gunt the same thing as a fupa?
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They're all that mushy fat area above the clit and below the chin.
Fupa. You boys know what that stands for, right?
What?
Fupa, you know what
It's
that
all the flesh around a vagina.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. All right.
All right,
Punching
Dano.
out, boys. Have a good morning.
All right.
And by the way, just real quick off, did anybody hear fucking that douchebag Oberman? What a fucking
What did he say now?
douchebag, this guy. Just Morning Joe, who is a blockheaded idiot, is talking
Joe
about-
Scarborough?
He's a
Blockheaded idiot.
I've had enough of his fucking rock'em sock'em robot head.
I spent the day with him, man. He's pretty cool. He's a good guy. Well, I was doing a piece that never really aired. It was a waste because all the edgy stuff, there's no way they were going to air.
Yeah.
And I sat in Imus's chair back in the day, and I farted, and I took his mic, and just did all this dumb stuff, and they barely showed anything. But he's a very cool guy.
I'm sure he is. Men with square heads are normally very easy to get. Hey, fucking.
What, was Keith on his show or something?
SpongeBob fucking morning guy. He, thank you. No, he was calling in or something, and Oberman's like, should you pick up the shovel? Because he was, like, not bad-mouthing McCain. Nobody who works with Oberman, like, what a fucking scumbag that guy is.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Oberman.
He's the biggest douche your coworkers fucking scumbag.
He's,
God almighty, is he aggravating. And it's not because of his political views either.
I'm kind of torn. I'm kind of torn because he goes after O'Reilly really, really well.
Exactly.
But then he has his own douchiness.
And then he fucking sucks Jesse Jackson's
No, I know.
dick.
Then he has his own douchiness. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. Because O'Reilly's an easy target in the sense that...
He's an easy target.
Yeah, go on. He's got a big cock and a loofah sponge. But no one's ever going to fault you for going after O'Reilly. It's easy.
Yeah. All right. More Cindy Williams. So you don't want to promote that you're going to be at the Meadowlands Convention Center for the Super Mega Show?
No, but thank you very much for that. I'll be there at the has-been table.
Oh.
Signing has-been autograph.
Why, Lindsay Wagner's going to be there as well?
Yes. You might want to call her.
You got her number?
No, I haven't.
Hey, I like milk and Pepsi.
That wasn't me.
Oh.
What is that about?
That's what Laverne used to always drink on the show.
Oh.
I'm just pounded. I didn't realize I was really the
good.
head scumbag on this one.
Yeah, you took the lead
Hope he
on
has
this
some
one.
real douche lines, too, but
No,
fuck, am I being an asshole?
No, you took the lead on this. Who would know that was a Laverne thing?
That wasn't me.
It was common knowledge, to be honest, because she
I
would
don't
drink milk
remember
and
that.
Pepsi.
I don't remember.
What happened was
I don't remember that.
she would get acid reflux because she was such a cum drinker. Cum would give her acid reflux because she would drink it out of a fucking glass. Because Carmine was fucking Shirley, so some of his black friends would come over and jerk off into a cup for Laverne, and she would drink it. Her stupid face.
Some bukkake.
And they had to keep it safe for network TV, so they just called it Milk and Pepsi, right?
No, milk and Pepsi is what she used to take the reflux because she would have cum bubble burps. Blurp, blurp. So milk and Pepsi would kill that.
All right, here we go.
All right. Hey, I like milk and Pepsi.
That wasn't me.
Oh.
Milk and Pepsi.
Remember Laverne and Shirley? I thought that was Shirley, but Laverne used to drink milk and Pepsi. All the time. All right.
Wow, I feel kind of uncomfortable right now. I'm overheating.
Boo Boo Kitty was you, right?
That's right.
Say Boo Boo Kitty. See, I'm a big fan of Laverne and Shirley. Watch it all the time.
That's great.
So we encourage all our listeners to go to the Meadowlands Convention Center for Super Mega Show Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, right?
Yes, that's right. Thank you very much.
Okay.
All right, Cindy.
Okay. Thanks, fellas.
Bye.
Cindy.
Bye.
All right, there she goes. Cindy Williams.
Oh my God! No, Opie, don't look so proud of yourself.
You got it. Your voice is very different.
Yeah,
a lot of people talk about how my voice is different.
I have more of a rasp to it back then.
Yeah,
I've refined it a little more now. Yeah,
because you don't smoke anymore.
That's right.
Yes, Jimmy. Did you?
What was Boo Boo Kitty?
That was her little doll that she had that would make her feel better.
He doesn't want an answer.
No, I
actually
did.
Answer to Boo Boo
No,
Kitty.
either that or he doesn't want an answer, so he can tell us a little tidbit we might not know about the program.
Well, now you remember Boo Boo Kitty, right, Jimmy?
I vaguely remember, but what happened was we all knew the Big Ragu was known for his girth.
Yeah.
And he would notoriously fuck her hard. And when he would tear the lining of her vagina and they would say, "Why aren't you coming into work today?" she would point at her pussy and go, "Boo Boo Kitty."
Oh, okay.
As opposed to people listening to this who heard that long joke are going, "Boo Boo Jimmy."
I like Boo Boo Kitty, Jimmy. I'm a fan of the Boo Boo Kitty.
That's what happened when once. Oh, I know what it was.
Yeah.
After the Big Ragu wrecked a bunch of Mr. DeFazio's pizzas by hangover shitting in
Right, I remember that now.
He picked him up and he threw one at the Big Ragu, but Big Ragu moved and it landed right on Shirley Feeney's pussy, and then she had scalded Boo Boo Kitty, and she had to go to the emergency room.
Hot shit pizza.
Hot shit pizza all over her vagina.
Yeah.
People think I'm making that up. But
No, I remember all these episodes. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah, all right. Kristen Bell. Sure, we can do that from Heroes. She's in Heroes, right? Kristen Bell? Or was?
I don't watch that
Still
show.
is? Okay. And she also was in Forgetting Sarah Marshall, a movie I saw and liked. And we had a wonderful interview with Kristen Bell, who's been on our show, sitting right in that seat a couple times.
Yes.
This is how it went down when she was promoting Forgetting Sarah Marshall. We got to interrupt this news story. We got a big star on the phone, Kristen Bell, the star of Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Kristen,
Yes,
congratulations on the new movie. Are you excited?
I'm so excited.
Awesome. All right, Anthony.
Roland is in cardiac arrest.
See, we still do it. It's a lot of people. That was recently. Oh, see, we still do it. Just not as often, because we got to get some of these guys actually on the show. Jerry Springer calling in today, matter of fact.
Is he?
Yes.
About what?
America's Got Talent.
What is he plugging now?
Effing hooked on that dumb show.
What's he doing on? Is he on it?
Yeah, what does he do?
He's the...
But besides have no examples of his show.
He's like the Ryan...
Nothing?
Ooh. Wait, what?
Being his show
Maybe
is
I wasn't
terrible.
listening.
Oh. Let me repeat that. I was saying that his show's not particularly good. So on America's Got Talent, there were no examples of his show.
Gotcha.
See, the people out there are really enjoying it.
Hey, E-Rock, why not...
Stop eating?
One-man Star Wars guy.
Oh, sorry. We were talking to E-Rock.
Coming in Volume 2.
What? Oh, Volume 2?
Oh.
Yeah.
When's Volume 2 going to be here?
You'll have it for tomorrow.
All right, Volume 2. Tomorrow's...
Volume 2. Why not Volume 1? He makes Volume 2, so it's like, okay, I didn't do this.
Yeah.
So there's a Volume 2.
Exactly.
And people are asking for the Bernie Getz, too. That was fucking scary, man.
Yeah.
Fucking scary.
How come volume 1 is so lacking? Boy, the volumes coming up must be really good, huh?
Yeah, they got to be the best.
Sure.
Sure.
That's why when you get like the second greatest hit CD from your favorite band,
They put all the good ones in the first one.
They sure did, Anthony.
Why would you? Why would you not?
Is Richard Jenny playing?
It's all right. It's the prison interview style.
Oh, the prison interview? You want to do this, or you want to just leave it here? Richard Jenny.
Oh no, dead guy.
Dead guy creeps you out.
Yeah.
Who's this?
This is Richard Jenny. Who's this?
Richard Jenny. Hey, Richard, it's Opie and Anthony. How are you?
Opie and Anthony, how are you?
Good. How are you doing? Good?
I'm just peachy, thanks.
When you coming in?
I was thinking about coming in today.
Today?
Yeah.
At what time?
Probably about 4:40.
4:40? It's what, 4:22?
Yeah, I'm really close by.
Where are you?
I'm actually staying in the lobby.
You're outside the studio?
Yeah, I've been staying in the lobby. I didn't want to miss you guys.
And you want to come in and do the show? Yeah.
If it's okay, if you're not too busy talking about Ron Jeremy's, I could maybe stop in.
Well, Ron's coming in too. You get along with him? Yeah, you said yesterday, right?
Yes, I've met him before.
You want to do a prison visit?
Do I want to do a what?
A prison visit.
No, why would I want to do a prison visit?
Well, that's where you're on the phone like you are now, and then you step up to the glass on the door to the studio.
Right.
And you talk that way.
No, I'm not doing that.
Come up to the glass. It'll be fun. It's like Oz. You ever watch Oz?
Why can't I just come in? I can't just come in the studio? Are you worried about germs or something? Well, it's up to you. I'm just hoping you put me on.
Are you going to be funny, Richard?
Yeah, I'll be funny.
Well, I'm sold. I'm sold. Not to put the pressure on you or anything. Do you got any knock-knock jokes? He's laughing at the juvenile stuff again.
Knock, knock. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Richard Jenny.
Richard Jenny who?
Richard Jenny, you're hearing knock, knock because I'm pistol whipping Opie and Anthony.
Get it? Richard Jenny who? Oh, sorry. All right, Richard. Can you give us a few minutes to think about it?
Yeah, think it over.
Yeah, that's.
Well, you know, we didn't know he was going to kill himself, Jimmy.
No, we didn't.
How are we supposed to know?
That we didn't.
We used to love the prison visits.
Yeah, people would come up to the window and talk.
They were wonderful.
Great.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. What do we got? Oh, yeah, Kathy Lee Gifford getting drunk on TV. It's pretty good.
What?
Yeah, they drank cocktails on the Today Show, and she got so fucked up she lost her thoughts.
Oh.
On the end of the segment quickly to get her out of it.
What? Why were they drinking?
I don't know. We'll find out that info after the break.
Ooh, tease.
And then somebody is helping us out with the show. I don't know if it's good, but there's a YouTube video making the rounds where they make fun of the Batman voice.
Oh, really?
Could one of our guys take a look and see if there's anything there? It's on instant feedback. Paul T. from Hicksville helping us out. Did you see that yet, Danny? Is it worth it? This YouTube video?
I'll take a look.
All right. We'll look into that as well. Patty voicemail, is it good?
Yeah, well, it's funny how it's...
All right, we'll get into it after the break.
And this, too, I almost forgot.
What's this?
Just funny porn audio.
Oh.
Made me laugh.
Oh, look at you, Danny. All right, some new stuff for the XMers today. Sure, why not? Stay there. All right. What do we got going on? Are we live? Is the channel back up? Is it cutting out? Happens again, we go home early. That's what I say. That's what I say we do. We teach these guys in Washington a lesson.
We didn't know we were cutting out.
What happened?
I think we only cut out during the commercials or something, right?
Oh, is that it? The mics are live, though?
I don't know. Are we back?
Yeah, we're back now.
All right, here. There you go, over there. And then we go over here, and then we do a little of this and say hi to Brian in Nevada. Brian.
Hey, Ope. Good morning. Happy birthday, little Yimmy.
Thank you.
Ope, like you, I used to caddy. And I caddied for Ed Asner a couple of times back in the 60s.
Fuck.
And, he was as big a dick as you made him out to be. But My question for you is, you've always got that way where you turn these guys furious. Could you do the same thing again today as the kinder, gentle Opie?
Yeah, I sure can, sir. It's right under the
Could
surface, waiting to pop up at any given moment. Yeah.
Okay. But the
I think
other
I
thing
have.
is, Ope, if I ever get back there, I hope I get a chance to swap caddy stories with you. Because I used to caddy at Bel Air Country Club over in Beverly Hills, Bel Air, California. And I caddied for some really big people.
Did you caddy for Bob Newhart?
Yes, I did.
See?
As a matter of fact, I did. He was a caddy. He played at Bel Air.
Bullshit.
And, Bob was a wonderful man.
Yeah, Bob Newhart rules.
Yeah, he was a wonderful guy.
What?
Very
Is he dead?
quiet and introverted on the golf course.
He's still no, he's not. He's not dead.
Bob Newhart died.
No, stop. What are you
About
guys
2
doing?
weeks ago.
What?
Newhart died 2 weeks ago.
No, he didn't.
He did not, Jimmy, you little peepee head. Anyways, you guys have a great show, and this cutting out shit. Hey, one quick question, boys. Why are they preempting the virus on weekends with fucking college football? Fuck college football.
Well, why don't we ask Danny, because Danny's very happy about it. Danny, why are they canceling your fine Saturday night programming on Saturday nights for college football?
Well, I was told that it was bandwidth.
Mm-hmm.
So, of all the awesome programming that the combined Sirius XM has, this channel was an appropriate fit to save bandwidth.
So this is the one.
Not like some...
Us, the Weather Channel, and the Power, the Black XM channel.
But there's a lot of shitty channels they could get rid of.
I would not necessarily disagree
How
with
about
you.
that cinema...
Cinemagic is kind of cool sometimes.
You're high.
They can.
How fucking much pot do you smoke that you think that's cool?
Dude, no, sometimes it is cool.
I tried it. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
I was driving around in the Ed
Only
Wood.
if they're playing Power of Love by Huey Lewis.
No, the Ed Wood soundtrack came on, and it was really cool just driving around to that. It was
You
really weird.
are so high.
No.
There's a million
Serious.
channels that stink on XM.
You get rid of that old-timey radio.
Pot or something. You're out of your mind.
Yeah, how about run it on the old-timey radio?
Old-timey radio?
Maybe, I'm going to play a guess. Maybe there's more bandwidth. They can get more out of this channel. Or maybe they'd have to do 5 or 6 to get what they get off. I'm guessing.
I don't know. I don't think anybody's going to miss it if they preempt some Green Hornet episodes from 1941.
Yeah, we're doing very well with the Saturday night shows. Danny does a great job with that, and it sucks that they're being preempted for college football.
Is college football a Sirius or XM thing?
XM has the college football. Well, both now, obviously, but it's on the XM platform.
And I have a question for Professor Anthony.
Shoot.
Okay, Professor Anthony, now with the elections where we have both minorities really well represented on both the Republican and the Democratic side, do you think that the governor of Alaska has enough clout, even though she has a pregnant 17-year-old, which, quite frankly, I think shouldn't have any bearing whatsoever, to beat Mr. Obama and that know-nothing Joe Biden?
Why do you give the know nothing label to Joe Biden?
Because I think he's a know nothing in the sense I don't mean he doesn't know anything.
I mean he knows nothing.
He's like skim milk.
I like skim milk.
Imitation milk.
He looks like cum in your coffee.
He's got no fat.
I think his politics suck. I don't think he's ever done anything significant.
All right, Anthony, to you.
Joe Biden. Tell me how you really feel.
I think, of course, they have a chance. What am I going to call the election right now? What do you want me to do? I think they have a chance. I think they got to parade this woman up and down a little bit and show off her good side.
And her bad side.
Well, yeah, they think they're already showing her bad side is that fucking womb.
She's kind of a MILF.
Well, that's what some people are saying.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
About that
I'm
MILF
62,
thing.
I'd do her.
Compared to the old white guys we've had forever, yeah, sure, she's hot.
Obama's a MILF compared to them.
Right. She's all right.
Yeah.
You really want
Great show. Thank you
Wait,
very much.
do you really want to fuck Tina Fey? Seriously. If you had the chance.
I would if I could.
You would? Why?
Yeah, she's celebrity.
Why? She's funny as hell. You mean the real Tina Fey or the governor?
Well, I mean, a lot of comparisons that she looks like Tina Fey, so.
Okay, yeah.
I don't think she's that hot, to be honest with you. Yeah, if she had big boobs, then she would be hotter.
He's too
You gotta remember,
too
guys,
energetic
I'm
for.
52. I'm an old fuck.
Shut up.
All right, the guy's enjoying himself with
I
the
don't
Opie and
care.
Anthony show.
Well, fair enough.
What gives with you guys?
Fair enough.
Fuck all you guys. I love you. Keep up the good work.
All
Thanks,
right,
sir. God
douche.
bless. Careful. Killed in an accident.
he's
Fucking hope
he's
sick of it.
happy.
Is
Is
he?
this good?
Hope he's smiling as a
Alright,
drunk
this one
driver
goes like
plows
20
into him, walking across the street with a big smile on his face.
Anthony?
Yes.
So does Obama have a more of a chance now?
Obama? No, I don't think he's got any more of a chance than he did before. Now it's like you can't just pick. I don't know. You can't just pick the two guys, kind of a thing. Now it's like, all right, black guy and a white guy, or a white guy and a chick. Like, it's so fucked up right now. You just, who knows?
It's fun though, man.
But they got to get this woman out there and start getting her to start talking about shit that is going to get votes. She's talking about her son who's going in the army. She's talking about she's a proponent of the Second Amendment, which I like very much. Let's get some more guns. And other than that, she ran fucking Alaska for a little while.
I'll tell you one thing she's not a proponent of. Early pregnancy tests.
Ooh, she might have known, but she's so pro-life, you know.
No, that's what they're saying.
Yeah.
That she's so pro-life that... no, she did get the testing and she knew.
Oh, so she knew.
She knew and she said, well, I'm pro-life. I have no choice in this matter.
I'm pro-life, but I'm going to go skydiving today. Then I'm going to fucking...
Scuba dive.
I'm going to get a doom buggy and...
go over a lot of bumps.
I'm going to go on the Baja 500. And then... I'm getting into a gut-kicking competition.
And I'm just going to jump up and down a lot.
Can you add to the pro-life bit by just saying, I'm pro-life, but I'm going to...
I'm pro-life.
Follow the format, please.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm pro-life, but I have to enter the belly flop contest down at the pool.
Out at the frozen lake.
At the frozen lake. Oh, God.
I'm pro-life, but I also like frozen margaritas.
Yeah. What's a few drinks? And is that bad? Like, say you're pregnant. You took the test. You're pro-life. You know your kid is going to come out a little... Do you start drinking? What does it do?
Yes.
It might...
Gasoline.
I'm pro-life, but...
What could it do? Fix it? Yeah.
But I think I want to run a marathon.
Pro-life, but... yeah, I'm just going to kind of light a barbecue in my bedroom and breathe in for a while.
I'm pro-life, but I also like ultimate fighting.
Yeah, that's good. I like to compete in my 9th month. Yeah, but, you know, pro-life.
Pro-life,
I would
though,
never have
sure.
an abortion.
No, that would be against the pro-life thing.
Against my politics and religion and everything that goes along with it. But, you know, I will be extreme skiing out of the helicopters.
Why should I give that up just because I'm pregnant?
Yeah.
I'm pro-life, but...
I can't wait to have this baby. I know the test proved that there is a little problem. There's a problem, but many parents do raise Down syndrome children.
Sure.
So I have no problem with that, and I am pro-life, so even if I did have a problem, I would never get an abortion.
I'm pro-life, but I still like running with the bulls.
Yeah. So I will be going to Spain. That's after I go into our local demolition derby that is on. Big fan of the demolition derby.
All right, we were just stalling because now the boys out there are in on the bit. We got Chris C. from Virginia. I'm pro-life, but I want to be one of those cannonball in the stomach guys.
Oh, that guy. The slow motion cannonball in the stomach. Yeah, but she's pro-life.
Pro-life.
Yeah, you don't want to.
Why should you slow down? Yeah, I see the women all over New York pregnant, and they're still doing their thing.
Yeah.
You know.
Why not?
Sure.
Oh, boy.
Batman, so the first 40 seconds is good?
Yeah.
Well, I saw
sorry, Danny. Turn on your own.
That's all right.
I'm pro-life. I just happen to enjoy the taste of morning after pill shakes.
Bill K from Philly. It just amazes the listeners. Hey, Opie, again, please tell me you're making retard jokes without a contract. Well, yeah, that's what
I'm
we do.
pro-life, but I enjoy picking up coat hangers with my pussy.
End of bit. Let's call it. End of bit. Very good. Batman's voice thing? Something?
Yeah, like from what I watched, it's amusing, but then it's going to probably get old really quickly.
All right.
Yes. Why do you want to kill me?
You mind saying that one more time?
Why do you want to kill me?
What?
Why do you want to kill me? I said, why do you want to kill me?
Okay. I don't know if it's just me, but I can't understand what you're saying.
I'm yelling at me, Joker.
Nope. Still just guttural sounds to my ears.
Don't lay down on me, Joker. Tell me where they're going.
Okay, we're obviously having some failure at communication. I'm not.
This is
picking
probably
up.
where I bailed out.
Yeah, we get the point.
Sure. Let's go to Sean in North Carolina. Sean, watch out for...
Why aren't you doing that to me? Why aren't you doing that? Kill the Batman. Kill the Batman.
Everyone has seen Batman by now, right? That whole fucking ferry boat scene drove me nuts. How stupid that was.
It wasn't as bad. I'll tell you what.
That's the only part of the movie I hated.
Of course, the white guy was the bad guy, and the big black guy was the hero. We get it.
The black guy that's is a prisoner still has what? Hey, a heart, and he's not as bad as you think, even though he's in prison for doing awful things. Ugh.
But Hollywood is
That was
such
so horse shit.
They're such transparent, fucking elitist white bags of shit. They can't even acknowledge like that black people are bad too anymore. It's all like, let's just make it the opposite. Like they're so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
We got to explain to Ted because he didn't see them. You haven't seen it yet, right?
No,
Wow, you're one of the
but
last
I'm
people.
getting what you're talking about.
Well, there were two like ferries. Okay.
We don't want to blow it for Anthony.
Well, it don't matter.
Want to blow me? What?
and the Joker was testing human nature, and he had a ferry filled with like prisoners, bad people, and he had a ferry filled with business people and families with children, and then he made an announcement to both boats that whoever blows up.
They each had the detonator for the other boat.
Right, exactly. Sorry.
Oh, that's clever.
And then whoever blew up the other boat first, then the other boat gets to live.
And if neither one did it by within 20 minutes,
then they both
he'd blow
get
them
blown
both
up.
Right.
Little test.
Nice.
And it was just such hacky shit. The black guy's looking like, give me that fucking button. I'm a badass prisoner. Fuck this. I'll just blow up that boat. And then the white people were the good ones, but then it was just so awful.
It's always every cop is black now, and it's simply because Hollywood they're such dumb motherfuckers.
Yeah.
They actually think that that's cool, that's perfect, that evens it up a little.
Yeah.
Like they're so out of touch. And I know I'm looking for realism in a movie about a man who flew in a bat cape. I understand that's silly.
And then black prisoner dude dramatically grabs the button.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, fuck, here we go. He's going to blow up the white people, obviously.
No,
one thought that.
I'm sure he doesn't.
He throws the button out of the boat.
No one thought he was going to do anything but what he did.
It's just so hacky.
Anyone who knows anything about Hollywood
I looked
knew.
at Jimmy and just went, ugh.
I will say, though, that Heath Ledger was just as enjoyable this time as he was the first time.
Oh.
Hey, let's say hi to
Batman.
The Batman. Sean in North Carolina. Sean.
I do a very good Heath Ledger
Sure.
impression, by the way.
Yeah, let's hear it, Jimmy.
Hey, where's that Olsen bitch? I need some pills. I do all kinds of fucking Heath Ledger.
It's brilliant, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Sean, what's up?
I'm pro-life, but I'm still going to do my trapeze act with Michael J. Fox.
I kind of like it.
Okay, much now.
No, I don't know. I think Jimmy wrecked the bit for everybody by going completely over the top with it.
You think so?
Yeah, there's really nowhere to go after that.
Picking up hangers with your horsey pussy lips.
I mean, where do you really go from there? Jimmy? Let's break it down a minute. There's nowhere else to go.
That's true.
Patty, voicemail?
If you want.
All right, this is what...
I'm pro-life. I just happen to enjoy hammering shotgun shells into my cunt with a mallet.
Hello, Danny. This is Patty. Nothing much. Just wanted to ask if...
I love the nothing much. Like you were
Nothing
expecting, like,
much.
oh, God, Patty's calling.
Patty,
What's wrong?
I'm at the convention. I'm a delegate.
But it's not like I edited out my side of the. This is a voicemail.
Yeah.
So she just goes, "Hi, Danny. This is Patty. Nothing much."
She assumed you were saying, she wasn't giving you the death call. Like,
And this
you know.
also, just to set it up again, this was probably after she had called me like twice already. So now on the third try, she didn't get me. So now she's going to leave a message.
I understand what this is about. She had a questionnaire. The first question was, who am I? Who are you? And what are you? Patty was asked, because someone had asked Patty. Someone had asked Patty, who are you? And what is your value as a human? There we go.
Okay. You got there.
Yeah. Not worth it.
Hello, Danny. This is Patty. Nothing much. Just wanted to ask if there's a live show tomorrow because I've been sort of out of it since I'm working a lot of hours and I'm listening to a replay. So you didn't run a live show today in XM. That's all I wanted. If the show was live tomorrow, to know if I should come by the studio or not to visit like I normally would on a Friday in the morning. Thank you very much, okay? And also saving a trip down there if it's not necessary to go. Okay? Thank you. Bye.
She's the fucking worst message leaver ever.
Oh my God.
That message was 37 seconds long.
Wouldn't you just turn on your radio at some point and go, oh, they're live, it's obvious.
Yeah.
Danny, I want to know if there's a live show today.
Just, hey,
Business
Nick,
is yours.
It's Patty. Can you just let me know if there's a show tomorrow? Thanks. Bye.
Can we get her on the phone?
She's
We're
working.
trying?
Yeah, she's
All
working.
right.
I'm working. I'm with Starbucks. Is she there? No, where is she? I don't even know where she works.
Yeah,
anymore.
yeah, she's still at
Starbucks.
Ooh. All right. Funny porn, you said, Dan?
Yeah, I was just watching some stuff last night, and I don't know why, but this made me laugh so hard. It's pretty much just like a fat chick getting fingered in her asshole, but you got to listen to his voice and her coming. It made me laugh.
Okay, cool.
That's it, baby. Fuck your ass.
It's Batman.
It's bad. Let me pop the video up for you guys too.
Holy shit. Oh, that's classic.
That's it, baby. Fuck your ass. I'll make you squirt again. You gonna come? You gonna come for me, baby? Come on, baby. Take it. Oh, yeah. Oh, I get it. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh. What about 3 times? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's fucking Shemp.
It sounds like Patrice beginning to laugh every time.
Yeah. I hear a little Jackie in there, old school Jackie.
I'm coming.
Oh,
Jesus.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, God.
Oh, she's squirting or some shit. Holy shit. Holy fuck.
Oh my God!
That's better.
Wait, I gotta set this up. Hold on.
I was trying to think, who does she sound like? That is exactly who she sounds like.
I'll back
Fucking
up.
Homer.
Oh my God!
That's better. That's better.
You're gonna squirt again, baby. You're gonna squirt again, baby. Huh? Oh yeah. There you go. Squirt, baby. Oh, there you go. Oh yes. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my God.
Danny,
She sounds like Miss Piggy being murdered.
Danny failed to mention this is from the David Duchovny collection. Yes.
His favorites.
Yeah, one of his faves.
That's not sexually appealing on any level. The looks of it are horrible. The sound is fucking terrible.
Yeah, that is just a bad piece of porn.
His overacted.
You like that? Yeah, I'm gonna finger fuck you. Come on, Rock. Rock, I'm gonna stick my finger in your ass.
Because you can't squirt, Rock.
Dave in Chicago, Dave.
Hey, is this chick, she getting fucked or she riding the roller coaster?
Yeah, that is what she sounded like. Tom in Chicago.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
Hey, yeah. What?
Sounds like every single time Star Wars with R2D2 shot like
There's an R2D2.
Oh, wait, when R2D2 gets like electrocuted and he goes,
okay.
It does sound like that.
Yes, can we get that for tomorrow? That's a really cool
Yeah,
sound.
that is good.
Let's do that, yeah. Right on. And then finally, we got Kathy Lee Gifford buzzed on the Today Show.
Oh.
What do we know about this? Who got this for us?
I think Eric did.
She's a size queen.
E-Rock, come in here so we can make fun of you.
All right.
Here's E to the Rock,
Here
Jimmy.
it comes.
Hi, Eric.
Hi, Jimmy.
Rock.
What's up?
Not much. Kathy Lee does.
How come Jimmy got a shirt for his birthday from the Nagels, and I didn't get anything?
I
for
wasn't
mine?
aware
When's your
until it showed
birthday?
up.
Well, whenever it is, it's in April. But I mean,
I didn't get a shirt either. Not
like,
come to
why
think
do they
of it.
like? Why do the Nagels like Jimmy Norton better than Opie and Anthony?
Comment?
I don't know. I wasn't aware a shirt was here for his birthday till it showed up.
Isn't that odd? You don't find that a little odd? That like your parents get Jimmy something?
Well,
And E-Rock and his girl got me something.
it kind of gives the impression that you don't care, so.
No.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't care.
No, it wasn't just him. The dad got me something, Eric's dad, and Eric and Angela. I got a couple of shirts from the Nagels.
Wow, way to go, Jimmy.
Wow.
E to the Rock, what's this, Kathy?
Have you worn them yet?
What's that?
Have you worn them yet?
Warn him about what?
Are you going to wear the shirts?
Cholesterol.
You're going to wear the shirts into work tomorrow? One of the shirts?
I don't wear two
I
shirts
think that
at
would.
once.
Okay, I think it'd be nice
Hey,
though,
Jimmy,
a
why
show of
haven't you worn the,
appreciation.
why haven't you worn the Nagels T-shirt
To
they
wear
got you for your birthday?
One of the shirts.
I was fucking off. What do you think I wore for a?
On vacation in your house?
Yeah, this one just happened to be here for the weekend.
Oh, you left it there.
left
You
it
forgot
there.
it.
Why,
Oh,
haven't you,
okay.
why haven't you worn the Nagel shirt, Jimmy?
The other one I did wear.
When?
Thursday.
No, you didn't.
To the midnight showing of Batman?
No, that was
when you went by
Saturday night.
yourself.
I went Sunday night to the midnight showing Batman.
2 words for those shirts. Cum rag, right?
No.
Cumrag?
He was very nice to the Nagels, right?
I have a notsam.com Cumrag.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. He didn't want to give me the T-shirt because I told him that's what I was going to use it for, and then we had to convince him that, like, no, I'm really going to wear it.
It's that delicate maneuver you got to make to slide the shirt under or whatever it is and get off the bed without leaving any collateral damage.
What a great idea.
Cumrag.
I'm gonna steal that. I want a Voss shirt or something. I want to use one of my friends' shirts as a fucking Cumrag.
It's got to have their face on it.
Oh,
without a
shit.
doubt.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
Oh, that'd be good.
No, I don't have a cum rag, actually. I just cum in my hand and lick it out.
Here, cum eater.
Yeah. My own cum only, though.
Yeah,
I never used it, but I actually, I know I'm going to probably throw myself under a bus, but I bought it when I went to see them in concert. But I got a Tenacious D cum rag.
Oh, God.
They sell them at shows.
Why would you get a Tenacious D
Because it's fun. It was fun.
Cum rag?
Yeah, that's how it's sold. Tenacious D cum rag, and it's just
okay.
yeah, and it's like teddy bears and like unicorns and rainbows, and it just says Tenacious D on top, official cum rag on the bottom.
Hey, that's pretty funny.
I thought it was funny, so I bought it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, their CDs are not good at cleaning up cum. Those guys are too edgy.
What do we got on
Dangerous.
Kathy Lee Gifford? Is this worth playing today?
She starts her 1 hour segment after the Today Show where they're just drinking these spiked watermelon cocktails. And
Why are they drinking on?
Yeah, why are they
the
drinking?
Today Show.
they explain in the first cocktail.
What time, Hall? What time does her segment start?
10 a.m.
That's right. I was looking through TV Guide. It said cunt at 10. That's what that is. But they
What
spell
are we
it with a
drinking
K.
today? There's too much drinking on this show. There is too
I just come to work,
much
and
drinking.
suddenly my problems are gone.
The program. We're doing a cocktail segment.
I read that this morning. I said, we're
Cocktail is what Giff wanted to do to that hooker, according to Star Magazine, right? You wouldn't give up the old balloon knot, would you there?
That's right. Starfish Magazine.
But these are cocktails that are for Labor Day. But that doesn't stop us. This is Friday before Labor Day.
Friday.
And a lot of watermelons had to die for this.
Wow. Wow, the silence is definitely.
How great would it be just to fucking throw a watermelon right at her forehead?
Oh,
just kill her with it. To fucking kill her with a woody melon.
Labor Day. And a lot of watermelons had to die for this.
Oh my
And it was worth it.
Wow, that is good. What's in that?
I can't drink drinks like that.
Yeah.
I just can't. An hour and a half later, I just can't keep drinking those kinds of food. No, I can't do it. They're delicious, but they don't like me.
I know, yeah. And that's a strong drink.
Does it make you shit?
I wish I was on that show just once when she said, "What's in this?" I would love to have said a gallon of giraffe cum, just to make them go to commercial. You cannot recover from that.
No, you don't just come back to the next segment.
It would ruin the segment completely. He said a gallon of giraffe. We can't have him back.
45 minutes later, she's now buzzed.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
She was drinking that through the whole show.
Oh,
right, here we go. It'll sound a little different.
It's going to be fascinating.
So
I
now,
don't care what you say.
Now, on to drinking.
Now more important things.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, who are you and what are you doing?
Once again, I'm here.
Summer is almost over, but that doesn't mean our spirits have to end. And what are you doing here? Editor of Food and Wine magazine, Ray Isle, is going to shake the... All right, you know what we're going to do. It's cocktails.
We're going to make cocktails for Labor Day.
What are we making?
We're going to make a white wine sangria, because you like white wine. And
A little.
Sangria is hip right now.
Can you believe it? Sangria is now hot.
Sangria is hot. We have 20 sangrias on our website now. We have 20 different
You are
sangrias. We are so
You're not hot. You're hot. You're so hot.
And we should get mixing here.
So what are we making?
We need ice. That's the ice.
Okay.
You're shaking, not
We're making a
stirred.
great drink called a Belle de Jour.
This is on, like,
Holy
TV?
mother.
TV?
This is,
This
She
is on
sounds like
TV?
the fucking Alaska governor about a year ago.
drink up. Oh, Jesus. Spartan should have thrown that off a cliff.
Oh, no. Here we go.
Oh, God. Oh. Jesus.
Chatty Cathy explains the history of the cocktail.
Yeah.
And
I
this
have to
is,
do
this is
everything.
a classic. Champagne cocktails were hugely popular in the 19th century, and then they
Do you
kind
know
of
how it became a
went out of favor.
cocktail?
How it became how the
Joe
champagne.
told me we should get a. Let's just get a.
Let's hear it.
Yeah,
Wearing the bow on.
this is a man
Joe
who,
has the bow on.
who just reeks of credibility.
Get that credible man
He
out there.
said in colonial times, a man came into a bar, ordered a drink, and said, "Make it fancy." So the bartender went outside. In the yard, there was
And he
a
had
cock.
What did you say? A cock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she was going to go with a guy, a black guy, and a black guy and a parrot walk into a bar, and the bartender says, "Where'd you get that?"
So the
That's as far as I take that joke.
The a cocktail. She's probably going to say that there was a cock, and you'd pull the tail feather off and put it in the drink, and that was considered fancy.
There was a cock, and it was Frank Gifford's, and it was covered with shit after he left that hotel room.
That's right. You stick that in your drink. You put it in your water, and you have what they call a dirty motor oil. It's a dirty motor oil with fucking lima bean skins on it.
Into a bar, ordered a drink, and said, "Make it fancy." So the bartender went outside. In the yard, there was a cock. He takes the tail out of the cock, comes in and sticks it in the drink, and that's how you get.
Joe, thank you.
And that's
Okay,
the cocktail.
2 minutes.
All right, 2 minutes. So,
Go.
okay, grenadine, half-ounce grenadine.
I'm
half
sorry, but
ounce,
that's educational.
half-ounce Benedictine, which is a cognac.
Your food and wine, you didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
You came here to learn something today.
Half ounce of cognac.
Holy shit.
Oh, I know what she is.
Oh.
Because when they
yes, Jim?
apparently
Yeah.
when she was there, they had to go out and get the cock, and then they had to get a sock. And I need something with an earth, yeah, but I can't find a sock. I just get a cock sock bomb.
Shame on you.
Oh, I should be hit with a carrot.
She fucking not only bombed with that story, but she so shook everybody else. You could tell they're like, all right, let's fucking finish this up. Before she goes into the fucking history of the cunt tale.
Yes.
This segment was only supposed to be about a minute, and she kept rambling, and they're all just trying to ignore that she's even talking, trying to get all the drinks made.
Hammered.
Great. This is how it ends.
So, what we got now is a cider white wine.
All right.
And this is, you got to measure carefully. Pour the entire bottle in.
This is finally something I can do.
Yeah. And then
something I've been trained for.
And then a cup of
OJ,
orange juice.
I'm going to dump that in while you're done.
Thank you, sweetheart.
2 limes
Two
juice.
limes. All right.
2 limes juice.
A bunch of beautiful cut up strawberries,
You got them.
oranges,
Even
and
with the
limes.
limes.
It's beautiful. This is white sangria. White
With
sangria.
all the everything
cut up
red.
Macerates.
Cut up the fruit so she stabbed the guy that's talking. Fag.
Colombian necktie. She cut his throat and yanked his fucking semen-coated tongue through his neck. It's a white necktie.
Ray?
Macerates and
Watch your language. This is a family show.
macerates. Cup and a half of. We're going to use this one because this sits for 15 or 20 minutes.
What are you
We're
ready?
done.
We got to run.
We got to run.
Thank you. Happy Labor Day.
It's been great.
We'll be back, but first, this is Today on NBC.
Wow. Whatever.
Wow, she was fucked up.
She was wasted.
That was good.
That bitch was zooted.
That reminds me of
Zooted.
something I forgot to tell you. Mom and Sal were over the house because that really reminded me of my mom.
Oh, boy.
Holy Jesus.
Yeah?
Totally intoxicated. For some reason, she felt compelled to go into the jacuzzi. She was wearing, like, what she came in, shorts and a shirt and everything.
Oh.
She went in that. Shut up. It's my mommy. She went in that.
Wow, wow, wee, wow.
Wow, wow, wee, wow. Very nice. And then she went in that and then decides to change into her swimsuit when she's done getting her clothes wet in the jacuzzi. She was hammered. A lot of beers. No big payoff to that. Just another mom was drunk story. Yeah.
I went to Patrice's.
Yeah. Hold on. Oh, you went somewhere with Patricky.
Patricky's barbecue yesterday.
You did?
Bob Kelly and his wife, and we had a nice time.
You were invited.
Yes, I was.
Why weren't we invited,
we
Jimmy?
weren't.
I told him to invite me to the next one.
I don't know why. He's a very shy guy.
A lot of black people there, or does he hang with primarily white people?
Both black and white comics.
Oh, was.
Yeah.
All comics?
No. Some girls and, you know.
Broads.
Some broads.
Nice.
No, I knew most of the people there. It was fun.
Yeah.
Keith was there, and, Bob Kelly. Keith Robinson had on a fucking, it was like, I don't know what kind of hat they used to wear when they sold the papers. What are those called?
Ooh, a newsy hat.
Extra hat.
Extra
newsy
but
hat.
it was almost made of straw. It was fucking awful. It looked like a wicker hat. And so Bob lifted the grill, and I threw Keith's hat on the fucking grill. But he fished it out on time. That fucking hat was awful. Food was good, though. Patrice has a nice place.
Does he? Nice digs.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll never see it.
Why?
I don't know. Is it
Right outside the city.
Oh.
He's very close.
Thought it was
Very
uptown.
close. The fucking worst music ever. Marina Franklin was playing the music. It was just like fucking like the Temptations and the old slow jams.
Oh, really?
A little soul?
A Motown?
No one liked it.
Soul.
Everything's wrong with that at the barbecue. Nothing if you're fucking Angela Bassett at 2 in the morning. It's terrific. If you're trying to have fun at a barbecue, it fucking really puts a big damp cloth on the mood.
Damn cloth. Do we have time to play some spaz stuff today?
Sure. We're talking about that on the Thursday, I guess.
E-Rock, come in here
Before we left.
so we can make fun of you. Here comes E-Rock. E-Rock's working on some spaz bits that have never been heard by a lot of the XM listeners, right?
Nope.
What do you got coming to 202 in the near future?
Hurry up.
As far as spaz material, there's
No, as far as
there's Urine in the Sky.
Urine in the Sky is a good one.
There's Spaz in the Love Tomato.
Ooh, nice.
I'm trying to find it, but the one where they take the dump on his paycheck.
Nice.
That one's pretty good.
What about Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous?
Oh, that was a
With
good
spaz.
one.
That's the greatest spaz bit ever.
Okay, I'll put that on. I didn't have it in the original folder. I'll go find it.
Yeah, go find that one.
I don't know any of these bits.
Spaz was just a dummy.
I
retard.
I vaguely remember him. I don't even know if I ever met him. I might have met him once. I didn't know him.
One of the most asked questions ever was, is this spaz guy for real? And to this day, I will say it again, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because people were like, there's no
It's
way
just too
anyone could
retarded.
be this stupid. So it has to be an act. So.
And his girlfriend, Beba.
Beba, who's now married to Sick Boy.
But he called her Beba.
You got to find Lifestyles. That's where he bought all sorts of shit on his first credit card.
On his first credit card. He sent him his first
Maxed
credit
it out.
card
That's-
and maxed it out in like a day and a half.
That's one of the greatest bits ever.
And he stayed at the St. Regis.
The St. Regis. He went to a hotel that costs. How much was it?
I
It's
don't know off the
ridiculous
top of my
amounts
head.
of money. It could be $600, something like that. A little more back then. I'm not sure, but he stayed there and got a butler to iron his heavy metal T-shirts.
T-shirt. It's amazing stuff. But today we brought in Spaz and the Giant Mosquito. Are you going to play the long form bit?
We can.
Well, you just got some samples
These
here?
are just some samples, yeah.
Of Spaz from back in the day.
All right, let's move on with the Giant Mosquito, I believe, is next.
Anyway, what else is going on in Queens? It seems to be like, instead of the flu bug, we got a mosquito going around killing people.
Whoa, there he is. Oh, giant mosquito seen crossing the Triborough Bridge. Whoa.
Giant Mosquito. You're convinced that's one mosquito, and they're trying to find this one mosquito.
No, what I meant was there's a bunch of mosquitoes under one breed. So, giant mosquito breed.
Next thing you know, he's going to say there's a bunch of running away.
The voice of Eck in there.
Oh, is that Rick?
Fuck Rick.
Oh, he's good
That
on the
wasn't
air,
Rick.
though.
Go fuck yourself.
I think it was.
Oh, I thought it was Lynch. All right.
No, that's
No.
fucking Rick. The voice of
You
Eck.
sure that wasn't Lynch?
Trust me, I know that fucking voice. Heard it for way too many years. Than I should have. Ugh.
Yeah, it was
now,
out.
Now I'm annoyed.
Oh, was that what it was?
Yeah.
A derogatory term for Asians.
Oh.
Of course. Then, of course, it was Rick. He's great at that.
And that interview worked out for you, didn't it, Rick? You dope. As dumb as they
Who
come.
beeped it?
We had to for the CBS side. We thought he was going to do some
Yeah,
over
we
there.
were
so.
thinking of playing over there. All right, and the giant mosquito continues.
Anyway, what else is going on in Queens? It seems to be like, instead of the flu bug, we got a mosquito going around killing people. Apparently, it affects your immune system in your brain. It inflames. It's called, I can't even pronounce this.
Here he goes.
Encephalitis. Anyway, it's a mosquito.
Encephalitis.
Encephalitis.
I don't know.
Encephalitis. It's Homer Simpson, everyone.
Did you figure out how to say that word?
I couldn't pronounce it.
Try again.
I need the word in front of me to pronounce it.
All right, someone give him the word.
Oh, no,
I'm
I've
sure
got
it's
the
in the newspaper.
Dude, I was laughing so hard I just started dry heaving.
Are you?
Yeah.
Giant mosquito. Look for the giant mosquito story. Rick eagerly looking for the giant mosquito story.
I can't even pronounce this. Encephalitis. Anyway, it's a mosquito. All right, I got it.
All right, you got the word in front of
All
you.
right, go
Okay.
ahead. Spaz has the word in front of him. Third death feared from...
Encephalitis.
That's my sister's name. Encephalitis, you get your ass over here. Your sister's spatula and laboratory inside. Encephalitis.
Jared P. from Manhattan. What about Spaz's master plan for a robbery? I'll cut a perfect circle.
Oh, it was a symmetricized hole.
Right.
It was cutting a perfectly symmetricized hole to commit the perfect crime.
But what did the perfect circle have to do with it?
I don't know, but it was symmetricized and you could get in. I have no idea.
All right.
And it inflames the outer layer of your brain.
Is that what happened?
The mosquito's carrying. In severe cases, these are some of the symptoms you may get: severe headaches, muscle aches, high fever, stiff neck, disorientation. Then you go into a coma, have a couple of tremors, a convulsion or two. Then you're in paralysis, and then could die.
Coincidentally enough, the same thing that happens from listening to K-Dog.
You sure you didn't get bit by this mosquito?
These are the symptoms that people infected have been showing. And so, all throughout yesterday, residents of Queens were being sprayed with bug spray.
Residents are being sprayed. The residents are being sprayed.
What?
Wait,
They're spraying like sumps and stagnant pools of water and brush, not the people.
Damn you! It's a madhouse!
So you think they're just running around with this spray and spraying people as they're going about their
super
business?
soakers full of DDT.
No, there were tables set up with like officers in like that outbreak suit, and they had the cut. They had like cutter and off. They were just spraying people as they walked by the table. That's the picture I saw.
Oh my God!
What do you think, Jimmy?
Sounds like a real dope.
A blithering idiot.
You didn't know Spaz?
No.
Wow, and you've been around a long time. That's fucked up.
I might have met him and just not remembered him.
No, you would remember.
No, I think he had already tendered his resignation.
Yeah, I'm gonna resign.
I'm resigning unless you call me Kevin.
All right, goodbye.
What a dummy.
Yeah.
He really
What a
is.
fucking dummy.
And so, all throughout yesterday, residents of Queens were being sprayed with bug spray. Now, actually, there are ways to prevent yourself from getting hit with this mosquito in Queens.
Hit with this mosquito. Dare he try to say, what's the word?
Encephalitis.
Everybody's here from another country, you know?
I'm gonna pee myself, I swear to God.
Encephalitis, where's Bactine? Where's your sister Bactine?
It's still a giant mosquito at this point, Ant.
Yes.
One large giant mosquito.
Thank God they're spraying the residents of Queens.
Just walking around with bug spray.
Spraying the residents.
In Queens, wear long sleeve shirts, long pants, socks when outdoors. Use insect repellent that includes DEET, D-E-E-T. Avoid outdoor activity from dusk till dawn. Remove water from cars and jars, because that's where mosquitoes lay their eggs in, settled water. And check your home for tight-fitting screens and doors. Much like the rules of going out during the summer, don't wear heavy clothing, don't run in 100-degree heat. This is common sense, people. Follow it.
Wait a minute. You're telling people to follow common sense.
Yeah, to do this. I am stupefied, man.
Wow. We were really laughing it up there, right?
That was some funny stuff.
Yeah.
I remember always being just flabbergasted by what he would say. It's like, this is the dumbest individual. And he would read up on the things and think he had a grasp of the science behind something.
He had the knowledge.
I don't know.
Many people should know these things anyway, but of course we got morons on the TV and like me on the radio right now.
That's true.
Telling you all the preventing causes to do. Anyway, we're going to get right back to music. And we're
all
kick it
the
off. Actually,
preventing causes.
Preventing causes.
Yeah. This was his air check. This actually went on the air. Obviously, we replayed it, but he did this.
Oh, yeah.
Serious stuff on his radio show.
And we're going to kick it off. Actually, would have been Renz Rammstein with Du Hast. Yeah. Anyway, we got some more news. The only way we're going to talk sports after this next song break. There's Du Hast here at WICR, where we break new ground.
Where we break new ground.
That was good. I hit the note. I hit the post. Right?
That's a nice segue from Encephalitis, don't you think so?
Encephalitis. People saying, stop, I can't see, I'm laughing so hard. Please stop.
Brain damaged. What are you going to do? Oh, problem?
All good. Somebody must have to take a call there.
What?
Ah.
Oh, jeez.
All good. And then this.
Imagine Spaz with Tourette's.
The show's dragging a little bit. I think it'd be better maybe because you start out strong and everything. And it's just die. But it's just because sometimes I like to beat the ass of the girls. Girls that come in. But then the wrestlers call up. Jeez.
All right.
Answer the phone calls.
Huh?
All right.
What?
I don't know what the hell we were thinking. Like, it might sound a little like this.
Yes. Let's say hi to. Oh, we have to interrupt that because we got the great Jerry Springer on the phone. Jerry.
Hey, guys.
What's wrong with your voice, Jerry?
But he's
I
Batman.
don't know. Maybe it's early. But no, I'm feeling good now.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
You were forced to get up to talk to us today?
No, I wanted to get up to talk to you. I don't care what time of the day it is. Get me up.
Jared, what are you doing from America Has Talent? They say you somehow
There's
part
talent,
of it.
it just has no taste.
You're crazy, Jared. Jared, what are you doing for America Has Talent?
I'm the host of the show. I'm the guy in the suit.
And that,
You'll recognize me. I got the glasses on. I'm right out there.
Now, it's a popular show. Is you working with Sharon Osbourne?
Yes, the judges are Sharon Osbourne, David Hasselhoff, Pierce Morgan.
Well, yeah, Jerry plays the Ryan Seacrest role.
Oh.
Yeah. Starring.
No, I mean, if you know American
starring
Idol.
Ryan Seacrest, Jerry Springer.
Well, they're doing the same format as American
Exactly.
Idol, but it's
Well,
with
produced
acts.
by the same guy, Simon Cowell.
Yeah, and you're doing the Ryan Seacrest. You're on stage to talk to the acts after they do their thing.
Right.
And then you got the three judges, the English douche that has to be a douche because that's his role. Right, Jerry?
He's British.
Well,
you know
yeah.
what? See, they have a class society compared to America, where we live on the premise that we're all the same. But in the idea of having two of the three judges being Brits, who tend to be more judgmental and kind of looking down at us and saying, well, you're good, you're not, that kind of thing.
Right.
It probably adds some edge to the show.
Yeah, and then you got David Hasselhoff. He just loves everything.
Yeah, he's the American representative.
He just loves everything, though.
He what?
He loves every
everything,
act.
Yeah.
There's nothing bad to say.
If you're the Hoff, you love everything.
He's like the
Hoff. Could you please not call him that? Don't play into that.
You have to.
He's the
No, he's not the Hoff.
You have to call you when you see him in the hall. Say hi to Hoff.
Yeah. What on the floor eating a sandwich?
Hey, Hoff.
Yeah, you seen that video, right, Jerry? The motherfucker was drunk.
He wanted a burger, and he needed to
he
eat it off the
certainly
floor.
did.
He's like the Paul Abdul, though. He might be under a little influence, and he
You
likes
never know.
everybody.
Right.
Yeah.
You don't know what you're going to get.
Right. And then you got the lovely Sharon Osbourne.
She's lovely. She is. She's really neat.
You know she's married to Ozzy.
Yes, I met him last week. The first time. He was at the show.
He was on set?
No, not on set. He was sitting in the audience, and I went up there. I saw him there, so I just said hi.
Oh.
Yeah, very good. Yeah,
I did it very well. Did you like the way I said hi?
I didn't see that one. I was watching. Thanks
a lot. I'll send you the tape.
No, what happened, Jerry? I'll tell you what happened, and I think this is why you're on our show today.
Yes.
I was really getting into America's Got Talent, and then next thing you know, there was something called the Olympics on for 2 weeks.
Oh.
And took the rhythm away from the show. I was really excited. I was into it, and then all of a sudden I'm like, and then it was back on. I got all confused.
Yeah. In other words, in key moments in your life, you can't be interrupted.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah, Jerry.
You got to be young to get it back.
And what's going on with Sharon Osbourne's face?
It smiles.
Yeah, but you know what? I noticed she's doing the plastic surgery thing, which is okay. But I think she might be going a little too far, and I think, Jerry, it's up to you to tell her that.
I was going to I was going to have a facelift. I've been thinking about it, but I think I'm going to have my body lowered. It's cheaper.
Oh.
Hey, I'm going to be on next week. Yeah. If you want Jerry to stay on, call 1-866.
So we got America's Got Talent. It's happening. What are you down to? How many acts?
We're now down to 35, the final 35.
Final 35?
Last week, 5 got eliminated. Tonight, you're going to see which other 5 got eliminated, plus you see 10 new acts, and the same tomorrow night. We go now through October 1st. All the shows are live.
Jerry, let me tell you something. I'm going to prove that I watched America's Got Talent. You felt very awkward when they kicked off that little girl, I think it was last week, and she was crying her eyes out.
Oh, right. Yeah, the little girl from Elite. Yeah.
And no one knew how to tell this girl to beat it. Beat it, stupid. You lost, and it's time to leave. They had to,
Yeah, so
oh,
members
no.
of the James... Well, I was holding her hand, and
yeah.
And then one of the guys from the other group, the James Gang, picked her up and carried her off. Yeah.
Yeah, but they had to give her a standing ovation, make her feel good.
Oh,
it was live
of course.
TV, so you see Jerry there panicking because he's getting the signal. Get this loser off the stage.
No.
But Jerry had to play it right and hold her hand, and then they had to make her feel good before they kicked her off the stage.
Yeah, there's this cue card that they hold up and says "Hold hand."
You should have just...
Someone else came with a cue card and said, "Move right."
Yeah, you should have gotten your old buddy Steve there to just yell at her.
Yeah.
Yell, because that's what he does on his show.
Oh, yeah.
He just does a lot of yelling.
What do you produce that show?
No.
I'm one of the producers.
You're one of the producers?
Really?
Oh, you had to figure Steve wasn't just going to leave and...
I don't do anything on it.
Oh, you mean
But
Steve's show?
you got to make a couple of bucks there.
I have
Jerry.
expenses. I have
Yeah.
expenses.
I hear you.
Jerry,
I have 3 more payments on my suit.
Of course.
Jerry, are you into the porn?
No. I'm too old to remember. Of course I am. No.
Yeah.
Do you click around a little bit?
You what?
Do you click around a little bit, see what's on the internet?
Well, actually, I do not do that, but that's primarily because I don't use I don't have email. I don't use the computer.
Yeah.
Why?
You know what? I really enjoyed the 20th century, and I'm trying to stay in it.
Oh, boy.
Oh, you're one of those guys.
Yeah, I know.
Jesus
It's horrible.
Christ. This is the same guy that wrote a check for a hooker, remember?
Yeah, right.
Jesus Christ, Jerry.
Well,
Get with the fucking times.
Jerry, you would love Craigslist. What are you waiting for?
Exactly. That's probably why. Jerry just knows he'd be in such trouble.
He would be following David Duchovny into rehab.
Be like, all right, send over 5 whores.
Now, what do you have to click for that?
There's plenty. Just ask Jimmy Norton.
Yeah.
He knows everything about it. But you'll find porno the second you turn on a new computer. It's that easy. Believe me.
I'm just watching the news. That's enough.
Hey, Jerry, that Britney Spears
Oh, wasn't he
lookalike?
great? Yeah, the guy who plays Britney Spears on the show. Yes.
Did it make it wiggle a little bit? Did he get a little turned on by her? Him? What are they called? The shim?
Yeah, but I don't think it's going to last. You know, I think I'm going to break up today.
Jerry's just working with us. I love it.
He's working with me.
I love.
Yeah, no, it's over. It's over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because all of a sudden, you know, he's just becoming too big for himself, and then, you know, and what happened to me?
Yeah. Hey, what's the deal with that half a guy on your show?
Yeah, Kenny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he was a guest on the show several years ago. We've had him on a few times, and then, you know, this is a great way for him to have a job. And
it just freaks people out. He's there to freak people out. But everybody asks, and I'm sure it's like, how does he function? Does he have everything except legs, or is there no dick there, or no asshole? Like what? You know, I mean literally asshole, because there's plenty of assholes
on the show,
on the stage. We've seen that.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. When I meet someone, I don't ask about all their body parts.
Yeah, but you have to with a guy like that. He ties that shirt up, and you're like,
what
else is he tying up?
Where does he fit a schlong or something? But,
Yeah.
I guess that's one of the great mysteries. We'll just have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, or ask him out.
No, that's
well,
okay.
You were ready to go out with Brittany.
I was not. That was Opie.
No, I was asking Jerry if his thing moved because.
Yeah, I always mix you guys up.
I would run like a fucking a scared bitch if that guy came up to me with the fucking just his arms. He's very scary looking.
Right. You'd run. You'd say, "Here, quick, back to my."
So, Jerry, you still doing the Jerry Springer show, or
Yes, 18th season.
Of course.
When you start filming again?
Oh, we are. I mean, in the beginning, 2 days a week, in Chicago taping that show, and then I fly out here to L.A. to do the America's Got Talent live. So I'm in L.A. right now, but in the end of the week I head back to Chicago. So I'm back and forth.
Very cool. Yeah, so America's Got Talent's on tonight, right?
Tomorrow night at 8. Yeah.
And we're down.
Jerry, what do you got in
7
store
Central
for
Time.
us?
Look at that. Yeah.
What was it? There was some teary eyeball stories this year. You had the woman that raised her family and blew off her singing career, and now she's in her 40s and just rocking the house, right?
Yes.
See, I watched the show, Jer.
You are now my best friend.
All
Well,
right.
you're in the top 5.
All right. What do you think of scat porn? Good?
You ever see
What do I think of what?
2 Girls, 1 Cup? You ever see it?
Are you a fan of the 2 Girls, 1 Cup stuff?
Scat? You ever hear scat porn?
Or are you more a booyah guy?
Bukkake?
Booyah.
Yeah. You got to get online, Jerry.
You know, I am so out of it. I'm really embarrassed.
Jerry, next time you come to New York, we're gonna tie you down to a chair and make you watch the Booyah video and the 2 Girls, 1 Cup thing.
You had me at tie me down.
Oh,
well,
wow.
Jerry.
Jerry. It's a goer.
Anthony, why don't you explain 2 Girls, 1 Cup to the great Jerry Springer?
Well, Jerry, there's 2 girls, and they appear to just be having some kind of a run-of-the-mill lesbian experience.
You can
They're
appreciate
kissing
that, right, Jerry?
And stuff you've seen on your show,
Sure,
breasts.
run-of-the-mill. Yeah,
You've seen it on your show. This is nothing new. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, the camera cuts to one of the woman's backsides, and there's a cup in the picture, and she blasts out a big brown load of shit in this cup that looks like Carvel.
Hello. Are we on?
And then yes, Jerry. And then the other girl starts eating it. She starts eating it.
Get him on the show. That'd be great.
Yeah, you don't want to lose that cushy job you got right there. Believe me. Yeah, Jerry. Oh, we got you back.
Oh, we got Jerry back.
Yeah.
All right, what part did you miss, Jerry? Jerry, what part did you miss?
We missed everything.
Oh my God.
Should we start over? What did you miss, Jerry?
McCain and Obama, unbelievable.
Yeah, what are you thinking about that?
Yeah, well,
you know, the whole, what about the Republican vice presidential candidate now, the woman?
Yeah, well, I think that's great, but I don't like in either party the idea, and I haven't liked it for years, the idea that one person, even though that person won the primaries and gets the nomination, and we may love the person or not, but one person gets to choose who our next president might be. I mean, if it's important enough for us to vote for who this president's going to be, why don't we get to decide who the next one would be if something happened?
So basically, Jerry's saying he doesn't like.
One person says, I'll like this lady. She lives out in Alaska. Let her be the next leader of the free world.
Got to give it to Jerry. That's a good observation.
That is such a good
That has never
point.
been brought up before.
Jesus.
So basically, you're not a fan of the broad with the you know.
Well, she may be
you know,
very nice.
Jerry, with the.
You know, but
That'll end up on your show.
how do we know? And why
End up on a
take
hosted.
the word of one person? Whatever happened to people getting to vote and decide?
Jerry, you might want to send your recruiters to Alaska.
Well,
there's an act up there you might want to check out.
Well, Jerry, don't you think that they...
I don't think.
No, Jerry. You do. Don't you think that they talk it over by committee of some sort? I mean...
Well, I'm sure he has his people, because whoever becomes the presumptive nominee gets to kind of be in charge of the convention and everything. And yeah, sure, they have people that gave him a list, but he only talked to her once. He only met her once.
Yeah.
And now we're starting to find out additional stuff. Not that any of it is bad, but it's just the idea. I don't care if she turns out to be perfect. This is a democracy.
It's not the American people that are choosing.
Next leader is going to be.
Right.
If it becomes, the only relevance a vice president ever has is if, God forbid, something happens to the president.
Yes.
Otherwise, there's no constitutional relevance. There's no function other than presiding over the Senate, which is, not done for any real legal reasons unless there's a tie vote.
Sure.
It's all ceremonial.
Sure.
So what's the point? I don't get it. And vice presidents often do get to be president. So why didn't we get a chance to vote on this?
Jerry, who are you voting for?
I'm voting for Obama.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I was for Hillary, but I'm voting for Obama.
You were for Hillary, huh?
You're for
Yeah,
Hillary.
Hillary.
Why Hillary? Why?
I think she would have been a great president.
Great?
How about a... Really?
Yeah,
I don't know about
I mean, I really
great.
do think she's...
I don't think we could talk ever again.
Jimmy.
We can't talk to you anymore, Jerry. Our
that
political
was the deal
views are
breaker?
very,
That
very
was the
different.
deal breaker?
Yeah, right there.
What if we just decided to get back together again after the election?
Yeah.
What kind of porn do you like, Jerry?
We'll agree to disagree.
You're a lonely man.
Ask Jerry about what kind of porn he enjoys.
Why?
I want to know, if you're so interested, why are you in radio?
Are we?
He likes certain. I know what Jerry likes. It's fat women that are topless that want to fight each other, because that's pretty much what you see on a daily basis.
Jerry,
charging rhinos.
Isn't that wonderful?
I blame you. You have to explain to us ahead of time if we're talking to old school Jerry Springer or the new network TV Jerry Springer. See, we know how to play along here.
It's the same person. It's just one wears a suit.
Yeah, one's got to kind of be good.
One that loves his cushy job and doesn't want to ruin it by answering questions by Opie and Anthony.
No wacky shenanigans
Right.
when you're...
I will. I mean, I'll answer. I mean, I'll go, You're,
Jerry, speaking of politics, are you bummed out that there was never a phase 2?
There was never a who?
A phase 2.
A phase 2?
Yeah.
I don't know what phase 2 is. Isn't that awful? Oh, no. You're never going to have me on again.
No, that's okay.
No, I can be wild and crazy.
Yeah, we know,
me sing
Jer.
No, it's all right, Jer.
You what?
You're the king of wild and crazy. Everyone knows that.
Can you
watch
No,
that
but
show of yours? Jesus
I'm
Christ, it's a
getting
freak
senile.
show.
I don't remember that they're on.
Senile.
What about...
But I come down that show. I opened the show sliding down that pole.
Oh, really?
Well, thanks for watching a lot.
Well, I'm just saying. I thought you meant the Britney Spears guy.
Yeah.
You slid down his pole.
Jerry, I do watch. What about the black singer that brought the house down and everyone was crying? He was a poor kid from Harlem or the Bronx or something.
No. I mean, on my regular show, I open the show always by sliding
Oh,
down.
you slide down the pole, right. I've seen that.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, now I worry about that because, I kind of get dizzy. I'm getting up there in years.
Yeah.
That's how my career is going to end. I'm going to step into that and then slide down and I'll lose my grip.
Oh, how great would that be to end your career that
You would
way?
like that. If it happens, I hope it happens during sweeps.
Jerry, do you get the funny feeling when you slide down the pole, though?
Yeah, do you push your hips
sometimes
forward
I say, oh, let's do it
while you
again.
slide down? You do the
Next
hip
year,
push.
Next year,
Like, show the inside of your
Czechoslovakia.
cockhead like hits
Yeah.
the pole.
You
Slides
clinch
down.
you clinch your cheeks and push hard against the pole.
Doesn't matter what I say. You guys just keep talking.
We're just I know.
Oh, sorry, Jerry. Did we interrupt
Jerry.
you? We really had a three-part question there. I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay.
Three-part question.
Go ahead.
We're just babbling to Jerry.
Well, Jerry, you know we love you. I know you'll.
You guys are great, and I really do like you.
Who forced you to call us today?
What?
Who forced
I don't know. Speak to the guy here with the gun. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Gotcha.
All right, Jerry.
I
So
will never not talk to you. How's that?
Yeah, I like that.
I like that too. America's Got Talent. It's on. I don't know, pretty much every day of the week. Jerry, 35 acts. We still got to go through. That's a long time.
I know. Good Lord. I hope they give me breaks.
And there's a rumor out there that it's fixed, and that the opera singer, is going to win the whole thing, and it's predetermined. Comment?
Yeah, it's absolutely not. And here's the thing. First of all, it doesn't even make sense. You know, the people vote, and you know that's all. I mean, boy, people go to jail for a long time if they ever mess with something like that. And secondly, what would the purpose be? I mean, why not? If the people vote, why, from television's point of view, would you want to put anyone on that the people didn't vote for? So, in other words, it's in everyone's interest that you let the public vote, because then you know you're getting the most popular one on. So, that's garbage. If anyone ever says that,
Are you a big man?
no.
Where it counts?
Do I work?
Where it counts.
I once, well, I did back in '94. I did a knee bend.
Right?
What does that mean, Jerry?
He did a knee bend.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was the
bent
last
down
time he exercised.
Oh,
I don't. Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, because you sweat.
Jerry,
Well,
I can't
you get
believe that
tired.
the great Jerry Springer, with the type of show you do, you're not on the internet. I think you're lying to us. You would find half your show topics online.
Well, you know, the people who produce the show, I'm sure do. I mean, I see every one of them looking at that screen and, you know, using. They got a key. What do they call it? A keyboard, and the letters are out of order. I mean, you know, what's that about? Why not have it alphabetical?
Yeah.
Looks like
You know, no wonder America
Jerry.
doesn't know how to spell. You look at a typewriter. What's a typewriter? And they have. You take out a typewriter, and the letters are just wrong.
Yeah.
We get it, Jerry.
No, I don't.
B
I
and a bunch
don't.
of O's
I
after.
screwed it up.
We get it.
I didn't set it up. I'm supposed to pause.
We get
Yeah.
It didn't work. It didn't
No,
work.
it's okay.
No,
You can't bat 1,000.
We get it. He's trying to throw the government off. We get it, Jerry. Nothing to see on your computer.
that
We
takes
get
a
it.
lot.
Yeah.
We get it, Jerry.
That takes a lot. All right, guys, I really have to
Well,
go.
of course. They're telling us you got to go.
Yeah, I think you got to go, Jerry.
I don't want to because you're the most fun to talk to.
Of course.
How many of these do you have to do today?
It's a 2-hour show. They're 10 act. Well, first we're going to get the results
No,
of
not
the
your,
voting from last
no,
week.
Jerry. That's not what I was asking.
What did you ask?
How many of these interviews do you have to do?
Oh! I thought you meant how many acts tonight. How many interviews? I think there were like 10.
Ooh, Jesus.
Really, one after another?
But you're the best.
Are you into what is that, Jimmy? The cuckold? Are you a cuckold?
Cuckolding.
Are you into cuckolding? Cuckolding?
I think it was during English Lit.
Can we at least explain that one to you?
I used that phrase.
Jimmy, could you explain this to the great Jerry Springer, one of the great hosts of America's Got Talent, which is on 3 or 4 days a week?
There are men. Cuckolding is this.
NBC.
A man, when he's with, whether it's his own wife or his girlfriend, whatever the situation may be,
Sure.
who enjoys watching his lady be with other men while he sits there and watches. Kind of a humiliation thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how about that, Obama, huh? I'll see you later, guys.
Okay, Jerry.
Oh, okay, Jerry.
Take it easy, sir.
We'll see you on America's Got Talent tonight.
It's so big. It's about the biggest radio studio I've seen, to be honest.
What? Our studio.
Where you do the show.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
when you walk in there, You know, normally you walk into what's
And a lot of
the
times
little
she'll
closet,
taunt
like
the
a
guy.
studio.
Yeah.
She'll taunt the guy like with the guy with the cuckold guy.
Yeah.
It's usually a black guy, and she'll be like, "Oh, he's so much better than you are."
Yeah.
And like the husband or boyfriend sits in the
Yeah.
corner and just kind of takes it.
Yeah.
And a lot of times he's on cleanup duty.
Hey, guys.
Jerry?
Yeah, Jerry?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, hey, lots of luck to you. No kidding.
Hey, no kidding.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
Take it easy, Jerry.
After the bull makes a deposit, the husband or boyfriend will.
The bull.
The bull.
Oh, God,
Jesus.
yeah.
Line of the day sponsored by Carbonite.com. Carbonite backs up your computer hard drive, so you never have to worry about losing any of your files. Check it out at Carbonite.com, promo code XM. Here is a runner-up line of the day. What makes a good taco in your book? Fareed called?
Shaved.
What did he want?
I don't know. Fareed called.
Interesting.
Sorry to interrupt the runner-up line of the day. What the fuck does he want?
Maybe he misses her.
Whatever. Here's another runner-up line of the day. Well, now he's talking about the fact that there are no black people in Alaska, and he doesn't.
And what does that have to do with anything?
Well, he's trying to show what he knows
things
about
about
this.
Alaska.
How would you?
Right on, man.
That was a good one.
Yeah, that was fucking good, yo. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
And then the next panel, Beetle says, "Wow,
My head hurts and he goes to the doctor. Beetle.
You guys think Jerry enjoyed his interview today?
Oh, yeah.
No.
He got us at the end of the show when we're kind of like winding down. You know.
I think he enjoyed his interview as much as George Harrison enjoyed having a cup of hat stew."
Oh, God.
Sir, there's oatmeal on your chapeau.
It's okay. That's me brains.
It hurts.
I should go to the doctor. He'll probably just give me some aspirin.
No. Sorry, George.
Oof. Give him an ibuprofen the size of a hockey rink. Chew on this.
Poor George. Oh, this is terrible.
What are we up to?
Two Beatles dead.
One more runner-up line.
That's right.
The White House barber's going to have to learn a new cut.
He did.
Start renting some Three Stooges and some old Reds games.
I mean, you laugh really hard.
Here's your line of the day.
Here comes the line of the day. Line of the day. And there are black people in Alaska. They're Eskimo foes.
It's a person. There's a person stranded.
Nice. I think that's it for today.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
All right. I got to make wee-wees.
Oh my
Me
God,
too.
Yeah.
Is it a coincidence that... Nope.
What?
I just bailed out of what I was about to bomb with.
Dude, what were we going to say?
I was going to say, Anthony said I had to make wee-wees, and I was going to say, is it a coincidence that you have to make wee-wees and I have to make drinkies? But
That's not bad.
It's fucking horrible.
I kind of like it.
Yep. You want to like it because conceptually it's gay and piss drinking in the same joke, which is normally the formula for a winner.
I'm going to leave on my roly-poly shoes.
Oh, yeah. All right. All right. Done. I got to make wee-wees. Somehow in the show.
Shit, go on, man.
I get to have a show now?
Oh, it's the Danny Show.
Boy, did we call that shit in.
Oh, my God. Another piece of crap show.
All right. Come on.
All right. Pal Talk cut out on you? Cut out on me.
Oh, I didn't have it up, actually.
The server is down or something. I don't know.
Suck his cock.
All right. Suck his cock. All right. Well, Danny's got a show. Like this. Oh, wait a minute. This is... I gotta hear this.
Points to yourself.
I'm a little teapot.
Short and stout. Here is my handle. Here is my spout.
Put a finger in my backside and cum shoots out. There is the closet. I should step out.
Opie and Anthony.